Hello, chat. How's it going? Hope you're doing good.
Well,
Hopefully.
what game?
Hopefully.
To Extreme Sports Radio.
Let's see. Okay, I've got to see something really quick. That my music works. It doesn't. Okay, let me refresh really quick. No, it's fine.
It's gonna
Hey,
take you
chat.
to the wrong campaign.
It sure is. Yep, I'm in the wrong J-Man, bless you. Okay, hey everyone, welcome to the stream. We're gonna get right into things once it lets me back into Roll20. In the meantime, everybody start chilling your stuff. Christian, go!
Yeah, real quick before the show start. Yeah, the northern winds, they have come! Okay, there we go. Christian, go on ahead.
Alrighty, well, I guess to show a little about myself, I do 13th God on the Stabbiness channel, and we're getting back in on that. I just released a special little in-between stream for that, which I recorded with, it's a special little thing. I can't really get into it yet. We're not at the point where I can talk about that, but it's really good, and you'll really like it if you go and check it out, so go do that. You can go support my Patreon at the link Aloha post because he's the best.
Excellent. Okay, next up, we got, J-Man.
Hi, I'm the J-Man. Go join the official Stabbiness Discord, where you can see such great things, such as a chat for Indigo, a chat for 13th God, and what do you know, there's a link in there to the Windrow's Everlasting Patreon, and if you donate $9 there, you get access to a super secret chat in that Discord, and also a whole bunch of bonus content, which you're going to get a new mini RP very soon, that's like 2 hours long. So it's not that many.
Yeah.
That mini RP was very good.
It's really fucking good. Roma!
Hi, I'm Roma, and I have a Patreon. And I post Indigo stuff on there and other stuff sometimes, but mostly Indigo stuff right now. And if you are patient as I finish through all the current commissions I have, you might be able to get one if you're on there. Because I have Patreon commissions open right now, but I only have 6 slots and they're all full. But they open up pretty regularly.
Excellent. Civ!
Whoa! Hello! Hi, I'm Civ. Whoa, my brain just decided to go on a little trip to La La Land exactly when you said my name. I have a Patreon. I'll update it once a week. I draw little doodly doots on there. Aside from that, there's the Windrose Patreon that has already been shilled and will be shilled again. And tomorrow we have Evan Ward. Catch us all.
Excellent. Okay, me, repeating everything that J-Man said. Please go check out the Windrose Patreon. It's got good stuff on it. But we have coming up in probably like a week or two. Well, 2 weeks. Yeah, 2 weeks. We're going to be doing this popularity poll battle royale thing. Should be fun. Please go vote. And if you've already voted, you can still change your vote. So, like, if you see different shit, feel free. Yeah. Aloha will probably drop a link in the chat. Once again, Aloha, you were the backbone of
Need
society.
to stress, this is not canon.
Oh, it's mad not canon. Also,
Don't
I want
worry.
to shout out everybody who gave subs right now, or bits. Specifically, just going from the top, I saw Monichi threw in some bits. I saw Explodia subbed. Saw Agent J-Wall subbed. Spencer subbed. And Captain Asteros. So, this is September, which means you guys can cancel your subs and then get it for way the fuck cheaper right now, just to save some money. So, like, if you're planning on subbing in the future, maybe just get it now. It'll make everything a lot cheaper for you. And, like, it's not like we get less money either. It's just Twitch takes less overhead. So, like, that now's the time if you're thinking about it. Yeah, Mask, go.
Hi, I'm Wandering Mask. I help GM. I do some art. I have a Ko-fi over under Christopher King. Thank y'all for coming out and watching. I hope you have a lovely evening.
Excellent. So, with that, I got my music back. I think we should just get right to it. We got a big session tonight. We got some stuff to do.
First juice box time.
Yeah, it's time to open at the exact point that we left off.
Oh boy.
Oh.
I hope we don't kill nobody.
Yes. Actually, we're gonna
Don't worry, you'll be fine.
roll back time a second, Tim.
Joom, 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 joom.
This moment, Selif, you'll probably remember forever. A split instant of someone whose visage you could only imagine exiting this great ball of metal. She took a step outside, and you're wondering what she'd say first. For her, she'd been thinking about it for a very, very long time. What sort of grandiose declaration could she make to the person that pulled her from that place? Instead, over the course of her conversation, only one phrase remained for her. It wasn't something as simple as a thank you. It wasn't some great call of joy. It was the wish that you made her realize for herself. She manages to separate herself from the orb and falls forward towards you. The words that echo from her are, "I want to go." Self, she moves towards you.
Does she move towards me or does she fall?
Falls.
I catch her!
You catch her, and for a moment you can feel it. This is a living person, for sure. Not some absence, not some avatar of death. And you start to feel what's coming next.
Yeah?
Oh boy.
Here it comes.
Selif, you start to feel the backlash from the severance of a contract.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
Brace for impact.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, I want to know how much is mitigated though, because I came a little prepared.
You came very prepared. So what happens is she moves towards you and sort of like grabs your arms, and you hold her for a second, and you get ready.
Mm-hmm.
And then you feel it like a burst of thunder. Something snaps. A contract between her and Betel Ilman is snapped in a moment, and an electric pulse begins to flare out and travel from the circle. So, Selif, let's talk about breaking this contract.
Mm-hmm.
This thing is going to send out waves and waves and waves of energy at you, attempting to functionally disintegrate Aza.
Uh-huh.
If you weren't here, simply put, the intensity and the frequency would increase and increase until she was no more. What's going to happen is she is going to perform a series of rolls to die versus a number that slowly increases. It's going to start at 12. She rolls 3d6 versus 12. However, she gains a bonus for every level of bond you have.
Okay.
Good.
She currently has bond 5 with you. So
When did that happen?
I've got some good news for you, Selif.
Actually, you had a bond with Oribus, and that's actually changed hands, so we're at 1.
Yeah, Orbis doesn't exist anymore, so bond level 1
Tough
died.
shit, man.
Yeah. So, your bond with Aza is actually extremely powerful. So, you have quite a few chances to prevent this from happening. However, every time that Aza succeeds on a check, the intensity of the circle will increase. This backlash will attempt to disintegrate her more. In this instance, you can choose to redirect this roll to die from her to you, which will reset the circle's intensity, and instead you will roll to die. Whenever you fail a roll to die, you will take damage. Whenever Aza fails a roll to die, I will erase part of her character sheet.
Oh.
Oh.
So,
Spicy.
yes, these items that you have prepared for her add a variety of different effects. Let's see, frankly, how much of her walks away after this.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So, oh boy. Let's get to it. And at least for the immediate, we are going to. Oh boy. J-Man, you're going to handle some of the mechanics of this, but
Yeah.
it's not without hope. Also, Seliph. One time for each color, you can maximize that color. You can set a red to a 6, a blue to a 6, or a yellow to a 6. So if either you or Aza roll miserably, you can amend that roll. This is
So
what
remember, you can
Yes.
only do that once per color, though.
once per color.
Okay.
And finally, anyone who has an ability that will enable them to interject, aka teach or bijou, that does not work here.
Gotcha.
This is
Mhm.
specifically a bond between those two. The only exception is Cassius.
Yep.
One time and exactly once you can redirect a hit from them to you. Then your string snaps.
Nuts.
I
Okay.
assume that would mean the floodlight slot also wouldn't affect this.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Yep. This is between them. So,
Put that string on myself to protect you.
finally, based on how tough Aze is and how tough you are, Seliph, I would recommend not taking too much of the burden on yourself. This will probably hurt. So,
Okay.
there's a lot to manage. I'm just going to go, okay. Circle right now is at intensity 12. She has to beat a 12.
Mm-hmm.
The backlash comes. She
Okay.
does. By a huge margin, she weathers the first storm. However, parts of the circle begin to shift and pop. J-Man, if you would.
All right. So, upon the first section of the circle, upon the first section of the contract being fulfilled, the circle then ignites yet again, as, well, one of Bedell Illman's pieces of his original contract basically interject in your severance of the contract. This is going to increase the intensity of the circle immensely, and Bedell Illman is also going to fuck that next roll a little bit.
Yep.
Next roll is going to have the highest number is going to go straight to a 1.
Yep. And it's got to be to 14. So, Seliph, is this going to you or is it going to Aza?
Oh, I have to decide before, do I?
Yeah, you do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. I'm
It's a
gonna take.
marathon.
I'm gonna take this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
This
All
one
right.
will go to you. So, do me a favor. You click your own roll to die.
Mm-hmm.
That highest gets smote to a 1.
6.
And you take 4 damage, Seliph.
That's fine.
So-
That's fine.
Okay.
It's not
So,
bad.
yeah. So you go from you're at 6. Next up, the circle actually dissipates a little bit. You redirecting it, splitting its attention, actually causes it to fade momentarily. It's reset down to a 12.
Okay.
Who's it going to next?
Back to her.
Back to her? Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, Aza.
Wait,
Seliph, you
Wait,
have
can I
a chance.
maximize one or
You sure
Yes.
can.
red?
Red, okay. J-Man, say what Seliph does to do that.
All right. So, Seliph, as you see, that damage done from the initial impact of Bedell Illman's contract McFuckery has, well, directly damaged the circle. The circle is immediately beginning to fade away. And, well, as you know from your extensive research, that is a problem. However, you do also know one thing. The Illman circles are made using alchemy, not in standard magic. This is because the Illmans themselves are not, well, they're not blessed with magic. So, however, you also know that with your magic, you can restore this circle. So, you briefly pump in a chilling wind into the room, and then which manages to reignite the circle just a little, back to its standard form.
You manage to get it rolling again, and Aza manages to completely withstand the blow. Okay.
Also, I'm gonna close my window because there's sirens going on.
Of course.
There's sirens in my heart.
Sirens in my brain. It's a projection of my panic.
I love this so far, by the way.
It's really cool.
Yeah. We've been excited for this minigame.
It's
Okay.
like a fishing minigame, but for
Oh,
your
it's a
soul.
mini game too.
Yeah. So
Game. Okay.
it intensifies to 14 once again.
Uh,
Who's it going towards? You or her?
how many waves? Do I get to know?
You
No.
Oh.
Let her go again.
Let her go again. We're doing it. Easy.
Okay.
To withstand.
mean.
J-Man?
All right. So, Aza manages to withstand the second volley again. However, once again, the circle flares up even greater than last time. This time, as you can see, your contract is beginning to go through as the attributes of your contract start to slowly dissipate and then form into Aza.
Okay. We're at 16.
Ooh. 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 Okay, have her go again.
Have her go again? Okay. Ooh, she
Ooh,
beat it! Holy shit, J-Man.
Okay, so the contract, the change of contract is going really smoothly. Luckily, due to your extensive research beforehand, you're able to prep for this pretty well. And also, given the power of the bow of the Champion of Noctua, this is going much smoother than normal. The circle itself is stable. However, yet again, another interjection from Bedell Illman's contract is reaching again. The next roll is going to have another duck out.
Damn it,
Okay.
Alcott, what are you doing here?
We're at 18. What's gonna happen?
Me.
I should say also, Seliph, you are the one who gets to make the call when the hit goes to Cassius. Also.
Oh fuck! Really? Okay.
Do I have to decide like
Before.
before I roll?
Before, yes.
Send it to Cassius.
You've gotta
Don't
make
worry.
that.
Look at me. Look at me. Do not worry about Cassius. I have plans.
So I have to decide before.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, give it to him.
Okay.
So I will say, the second that the energy started flowing through their string, Cassius absolutely drank that potion he got because he could feel this shit coming.
Smart. Okay, so Cassius, you are going to get hit immediately for 8 damage. Ain't no roll, ain't no nothing you could do there. You have your mind literally exposed to this.
That's fine. Damage is nothing. I put extra points into my HP for this. Damage is actually nothing.
You take a solid 8 as like literally your mind is overwhelmed by this electric fire, and you feel the line between you and Self snap. It's gone. Okay.
I will say he is freaking the fuck out at this point and is rushing towards you. I will tell you that. He's flipping his shit right now, and you're gonna have to explain this to him, but
The circle,
he's fine.
The circle
Circle
fades.
go back 12.
12. Okay.
Okay.
Who's it going towards?
So is it every time I switch targets that it resets?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
It's just reset now.
Yep.
Okay. So if I give it to Aza now, it won't increase?
Yes. So
Yeah.
it will still increase.
Yeah, so let me explain it this way. Every time Aza rolls, it's going to increase. Every time you or someone else rolls, it will reset.
Exactly.
Okay. Then I'll do this one.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay.
Give me that roll to die.
Okay.
Okay, which one are you locking in? I don't think it matters very much. In this instance, yeah, Self, you're hit by the backlash. Take an additional 4 damage.
Oh my god.
You are down to 2.
Jesus Christ.
You can also alternatively maximize 1.
Yeah, do I want to do that? This is hard when I don't know how many waves are coming.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
No, max the blue.
Max that blue? Okay.
Max blue,
J-Man,
okay.
say how it happens.
All right. So, the initial, the previous bout suddenly just went off somewhere else, Selif. You're not exactly sure what happened, but you feel as if something that was connecting to this area had snapped due to a extremely painful jolt of electricity. But then the next side, it fucking comes at you again and kind of catches you off guard due to that momentary distraction, and it hits you for a moment, but you're able to keep your ground a bit. You once again flare up your magics yet again to help maintain the circle's, maintain the shape of the circle.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay.
That should successfully keep the thing going.
Yep. Still at 12.
Okay.
You're doing great so far.
It's so hard. Oh.
You're doing great.
Fuck.
You can
I'll
take
take
your time. It's cool.
No, I'll take this one too.
Take
Okay.
it too. Give me
Yep.
that roll.
Yep. Let me roll, please.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, Selif, you fucking J-Man.
Yeah, so Selif, you're able to maintain this pretty well. You feel like you got a good grasp of how this circle is going now, because of course, reading about something is one thing, feeling it out is something entirely different. You're starting to get a good feel for this. However, the pain you've taken so far is beginning to weigh on you. Do remember that.
Okay.
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 We're at 12.
Do I do one more?
Selif feeling risky.
Do I do one more? Because when I take it, it pisses it off.
Yeah.
I've noticed. Yeah, fuck you. I'll do one more.
All right.
Get a king.
I respect you so
With that shit.
That's the spirit of the West.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Not quite.
It's not quite there.
Okay.
J-Man.
All right, so that's not quite enough. So, Selif, as you try to do this, you begin to swirl around the magic energies. However, another jolt of one of Bedell Illman's like motherfuckeries kick in and gives you another straight shock straight to your senses, as
Great.
almost like a fucking cord just slams right into your side.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you take another set of damage. How much is that? Like,
Yeah, I hit him for 4. You're at 2 HP. Okay. Who's taking this next set?
All right. Your turn, Asa.
Okay.
Yes.
Here she goes.
oh. All right. Are you going to try to increase anything or what?
Max the yellow.
Max that
That's
yellow.
the yellow. All right, you will no
Okay.
longer have any more saves after this, I will say.
I know.
All right, max the yellow.
Okay. J-Man,
So-
how's it going?
The circle flares up again as Asa sees that you're having a bit of a hard time here. She decides to actually rip some of that burden away from you again. After all, breaking a contract is going to be about a nice mutual work together between the Allegiant and the new contractor. She takes all of that in, and the only problem is she's starting to have some trouble here. However, like I said before, it's about working together. So, Selif, you managed to temporarily combine your magics with Asa's for just a brief bit to be able to help boost her there. So you managed to save that one just a bit. However, next roll, I'm going to say this right now. 2 of your dice are going to get dropped.
This one's gonna hurt.
Yes.
Damn.
So, 14, it's your decision. Who's it going to?
So what happens if I pass out?
So if you hit 0, you will take a wound. You can
Oh, is that it?
you can continue on. It'll have some implications, but yes, you will take a wound, and as a result, your own rolls to die will be unable to literally clear that 12.
Yep.
So after taking a wound, you are literally no longer a viable option.
At that point, wouldn't it just be Salif taking the damage from the rolls every
It
time?
would literally just be taking the damage every time, and then probably taking another wound every time.
And you can only take 2 more wounds after the first one, right?
Yep.
Before Salif like dies.
Yeah, before it kills you.
Heck. No, give me that wound.
Okay.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Roll
Should I
die.
die anyway?
Yeah, roll the die.
Yeah. Give us that roll to die to see what we're working with.
Damn.
4. Yeah. J-Man.
Yeah, no. As you do it, Seliph, you try to do it more with your magic, trying to help Asa even more out. However, once again, the previous contract with Bedell Illman, yet another one of his pieces of his contract flares up and then shocks you yet again. You take a massive amount. You can feel the electricity just going straight into your brain as your muscles just seize.
Lovely.
Okay. Do me a favor, roll to die to determine what HP you have now.
Oh,
Okay.
bad.
You go back to full health.
Nice.
Good.
Yep.
Seliph, you feel this gigantic burst travel through you as the circle flares up. And yeah, this was it. This was the 12th one. The circle intensifies, growing with power. Sparks. And then shatters.
Oh,
It fades away completely.
oh.
The objects with it, vanishing as well. Aza's form is completed. You smoking lightly. She looks down at you and honestly,
Chicken wing.
the circle now completely dissipated. You notice, yeah, you're still holding on to her. You're holding on pretty tight at this point. Honestly, Seliph, thank you so much. Her entire form relaxes. That was rather extraordinary. She takes a step back. Well, I'm here now. Thanks to you, mostly. She flicks her hair back. Are you okay? Seriously, you don't look too good right now. I'm completely fine, thanks to your efforts. Oh, she taps at her own throat. Oh, is this thing on?
So just falls over on his ass.
She catches you. Oh dear. She looks around.
Hang on, I'm gonna sneeze.
Too much of that magic dust.
She
Apologies if I sneeze.
she sort of lays you down. You know, it takes someone rather extraordinary to do that for anyone, let alone someone like me. So I'm going to make a promise to you right now. I guess, my first true promise as a wish granter. Tell me what you want. I'll make sure it comes true.
I would like a bed.
she smiles. Very, very easily done. You open the door for me. She takes a step this way. Now I'm going to get us out of here. With a big grin, she lends you a shoulder, and you start walking towards the door. And as you sort of make it there, you see her turn around for a second. Difficult look sort of crossing her face. Thank you so, so much. She says it not only to you, but to the room itself.
Oh,
And
mention it.
together, you clear that threshold. Meanwhile, let's talk about what's happening down here.
Yeah.
Amy, great work. Great work. You did so
It's so
good.
good.
Oh boy. So,
Crawl into bed.
Teach,
Yeah.
tell me how the last few minutes went. While you were
Uh,
buying time for Brazen Sulliv.
Okay. Well, we okay. Brennan, I will collab with you on this one. We probably ran around a bit.
We were making a ruckus.
We were making a big ruckus. We weren't heading too far out. I think we started moving and realizing people were dipping off, so we had to move back, and we ended up kind of maneuvering our way back this way. I think we slammed the door behind us, and
Last line of defense, yeah.
Last line
Yeah,
of
I think
defense.
at some point we switched from running away to defense.
I just really like throwing a shit. She just kind of moves around like, jeez, and whoops. She goes and tries to grab like at something, maybe putting something in front of the door, or maybe that would be good.
You basically create an artificial barricade. Teach, I'd like you to make some rolls for me really
Yes,
quick.
absolutely.
Like these two, let's just flash this back a little bit. These two are at the door, at your barricade, and they need to be forced out. Physically shoved in their cases. Give me 2 rolls to do. 1 Beretta, 1 Teach.
Okay, sure thing. I could do that. Let me just go dip my macro, and then so I believe it would be that. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, I added a plus accidentally. That's a 21, but yeah.
A 21, excellent. Okay, and Beretta.
I was locked into red last week.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the number was though.
It's fine. Just give us that fresh roll to do.
Okay, fresh.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
So you hit these people, and wow, and wow.
Oh wow, they both.
Yeah, they both succeed. So here's what happens. You're shoving these two back, and you're like, okay, this isn't a problem. I dealt with punks like these on a regular basis. But you start to realize there's something sort of magic about what's happening with them. Their armor is particularly resilient. They seem damn near unstoppable. They continue to close in, and frankly, you feel like you might have underestimated the Illman family. Teach, you get a familiar sensation, and you're not quite sure why. Looking at these people, they move closer in, and your barricade actually starts to push back. Give me another set of rolls to do.
Okay. Let's put her back into it this time.
No.
Or not.
Or not.
I forgot I was at an A2.
Yes.
That'll help.
Okay.
Did not help.
This isn't too cool, man.
So they beat you both again. So
What is going on?
and these two seem to be damn near unstoppable. And there are more coming, you realize. Maybe the Illman family isn't actually to be trifled with. You're driven back. I'm gonna have both of you in your efforts. You do manage to slow them down, but you're both going to take 3 damage in the effort.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Like that's just from simple exertion.
Gotcha. Yeah, that seems
Something-
good. Then yeah.
Then something seems to change about them. Having bought a lot of time for Seliph, you notice that as they clear that threshold, they start to move a little more jerkily. Like
Oh.
you start to hear them grind a little bit, like almost a metal on metal screech. And they try to force you back, but they seem unable to progress themselves too easily. The contract broke, snapped clear in two, and they stop and they look at each other. Oh, damn it. And from behind you, Teach,
Mm-hmm.
Beretta, you see two people walking. Almost like it's the most casual thing in the world. Daisy seems to just stroll on down that hallway, Seliph supported on her shoulder. She waves, "Hey!"
Teach kind of looks back and then sees her and like, oh, hey, is that Orbis?
So basically,
I don't know what I'm supposed to be seeing.
These two guards actually take a step back and sort of rejoin their comrades outside.
Teach very much quickly closes the door again.
Yeah.
You slam the door and you hear hushed words on the other side. Arch just takes a step back and lets you pass. Asa wanders up. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, look at all of you. This is sweet.
Teach gives a tiny little salute. Yeah, it just seemed like the right thing to do. I mean, if I didn't expect them to be this well, I guess. Kind of turns around and looks out the window. Violent, I guess.
They're pretty tough for such little fellas.
Well, I mean, I guess it's their livelihood at stake. She says, brushing hair, fucking away from her.
She kind of teaches.
I reckon that little creak and that little shuffle that you caused over there was your fault.
Contract's broken. They can't move that armor so well anymore. They're sitting ducks to a certain extent. They'll need to trade out all that heavy stuff for something lighter.
Oh, so we could just, like, immediately leave. Like, she kind of looks like we just walk out the train and just run away, right?
I don't think it'll be that simple.
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
I'd also like to have a word with them, if that's okay.
Sure.
Can you say it through a barricade?
No, throw that door open.
Teach is like, well, I guess so. She pops the door open, and she kind of looks, like gestures and kind of does a tiny little hand wave here.
They've actually retracted a bit, and Asa stands at the entrance to this and just like sort of imperiously crosses her arms. You notice that every move of her seems to sway and almost flow, like living ink or a spot out of space. She walks outside. So, consider this official notice, something that I've wanted to say for a very, very long time. I quit. Officially, from here on out, me and the Ullman family are going their separate ways. If you have any interests in stopping me, please, I'd welcome the chance. She starts to like move a little bit and sway. I happen to have a fantastic contractor that preserved every last bit of me. And every bit the nightmare you tried to trap. One of them starts to actually move away, slowly, but he shuffles backwards. This one up front looks at her. You know what you're doing, right? What do you mean? Going against... Looks at her, and then looks past to Teach. I'm talking to you. You know what you're doing, right?
Teach stops a bit.
You're going against Riviera. Here, now?
Oh,
Kind of
not
stops
again.
a bit and kind of looks at him a bit. how's a breaking of this contract going against Riviera? What do you mean?
The Human family works directly under the Testudo family. We have their support in all things.
She kind
The
of
status of this legend was one of the terms of our contract, I suppose.
She kind of looks at that and frowns a little bit. I don't see how her deciding to break her contract means I'm at fault for Riviera and your politics.
They sort of look at each other. Make no mistake, we're aware that you broke into this train, and you to a certain extent caused the situation. I think you should know that Headmaster Daringway only still draws breath thanks to the Deltano's mercy. Awfully bold move.
She kind of frowns at them, and she stops a bit and turns a little over to Seliph and notices the state he's in, and it kind of looks back, and something seems to click right there for her. And wait, no, hang on. This is what are you even implying here?
Well,
Come on, spit it out. What the hell do you want to do about it? She decided to break her contract, right?
Asa stands up and she looks over at you, and her expression shifts and softens towards you a lot, Teach. Thanks. She takes a step back and actually falls in line with you. That legend was a core part of the Omen family's power. Without that, a corner of Riviera falls. Riviera has its own way of handling things. You can quietly stand down now and we can discuss things. Or I guess you can continue on as you were.
She stops and looks at them a bit and is like, I'm not quite opposed to discussing things, but that... She kind of thinks a bit and just rubs her forehead a little bit. No, you don't want to discuss things, though. You don't actually want to talk about this. What's there to discuss here? Reworking terms? What exactly do you think you're gonna do from all this? What is this? Stop. Tell me what you want to happen here. Stop doing that garbage.
That legend is the Illman family's responsibility. By order of the three great families, if it escapes out into the city, that is our fault.
Well, I reckon I understand a thing about taking responsibility for things.
Oh, please go on.
She kind of moves aside for a second to let you through.
If that legend, as you called it, is part of your responsibility due to the contract that you signed, that contract has since been broken. So I figure you're going to have to renegotiate things, and I don't think we're going to do that right now, are we?
Give me a roll to do.
We're doing so good so far. There we go.
Something that you say pisses this guy off. Looks down and then actually looks past you. Renegotiate? What the hell? Looks over at Asa. Orbis, what are you doing? We were your family. Why the hell are you betraying us? Orbis stops. Yes, we were family, and yes, you can consider this a betrayal. She almost, relaxes, leaning up against the doorframe. I found a much better family. That simple. This place was so cloying and disgusting, and let me tell you, this new core that he brought me, she points back to Seliph, it drinks in absolutely every emotion from the area around. So I can feel it. She steps forward, smoke beginning to form around her feet. every last bit of fear and hatred pouring off of you. Now, what am I gonna do with this? You feel this overwhelming, like absolutely powerful building urge next to you, Teach, and part of it reminds you of something. A memory of a noble district from a few years ago. Something trapped, something forgotten. Faces that you left buried in the past.
She
Uh,
kind of
steps forward and grabs her arm.
Yes. She relaxes a little bit.
We're not here to hurt anyone.
Telling the spirit of death not to hurt people. Okay. Say what so valid.
I suppose so.
See that? We have her under control.
Every part of me wants to splatter you all over these train cars, but I won't. They look at each other.
No, you won't. And you're not gonna talk about her like she's a thing anymore. Especially if you're gonna call her family.
Don't hurt yourself.
How do they respond to that?
Give me a roll to convince them.
Me?
Yes.
I say, let's go, you wounded motherfucker.
Please.
No!
I'm sorry. Okay,
Good.
here's what happens.
Saylifu is like beat to fuck up.
Okay. Here's what happens. This one stops, turns, looks at you. Well, in the event of a situation like this, and then something's thrown directly at Aza. Sticks to her, almost seems to bind to her flesh. An iron ball wrapped in a piece of paper. She looks down at it. Then looks up. All of them simply sit, watch, and wait. She picks it out of herself and begins to unfold it. Cute. A talisman with my true name on it. How delightful that would have. If that didn't kill me, I would be in excruciating pain right now. I start to take steps backwards. Unfortunately, Oribus isn't my name anymore.
Teach just processes what exactly they tried to do. It's
They just tried to kill her.
Context off of that, and she moves forward a step. She just kind of blinks twice, steps up.
Beretta does too.
We're leaving right now. Get out of the way. This is not a matter that involves the university. This is not a matter that involves any of Riviera. This is you fucking up. So get out of our way right now.
Teach, they're gonna pull out weapons.
Okay.
Good thing we have weapons.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'm like, man, maybe I should give him another roll. Nope. This is happening. Teach. Give me a rating of how fucking pissed off you are right now. 1 to 10.
Probably like a. I'm thinking 6. Pretty fucking pissed off.
6.
A
Okay.
solid steamed
7,
right
7-ish.
7-ish. Beretta, how you feeling?
I'm pretty pissed. I mean, like, she's not showing it because she doesn't know this stink gas, but she's aware of the stink gas in her heart.
Hey, give me a rating. 1 to 10.
Give her a 7, 8, 8.
7 or an 8. Ooh, you're
Yeah.
steep. Okay. Ace is at a 4 after all the stuff that Self said.
Mm.
So, they're gonna make trouble for you. Self expressly said, don't kill them, obviously. It's clear you gotta push past. So, Take how angry you are. That's your initiative order.
Okay. So.
Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Ace. And then Self, I assume you're probably not going to throw hands with these people.
No.
Okay. So, Teach, Beretta, you guys are going first. They all draw their weapons, and there is a quiet utterance of, stop them. And you feel it. You feel that bloodlust rise. And Teach, it's time for a fucking rumble.
All right. All right then. I'll move forward, and I'm gonna roll a die first, and see at the beginning what I got there. Ooh, nah, that's you know what? No.
This is you guys breaking through. You've done a good job of actually incapacitating them mostly.
Okay, sure. I'm actually gonna take that red right now because we're still. She's feeling a bit weird about this right now. Something's still clicking with her, and she's not sure what. So she doesn't feel like too much, but she's starting to feel something kind of click onto her. Besides, even a 1 shouldn't be too bad.
No. Okay. So, they, without their armor, roll this. Okay. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Yeah, that armor was helpful for them before.
Okay, so, in the case of this, I'm going to move up and just kind of like looking at what they've got, like, pulling out their weapons and doing that. Teacher's going to move up, and she's going to kind of slide forward, and she still feels a little light on her legs right now. So she's not going to try to do too many over necessary movements. She kind of hunches forward. And Jay, I would like to get into a stance, a very specific stance, arching forward, putting my fist forward. I would like to use and take on professional boxer. And I'm going to go in and just try to give a very quick, swift punch straight at this guy in front of me.
Okay. So you basically connect with this guy's, like, you connect with the armor. Actually, make some reasonably good punching bags. You managed to force this one back, creating a hole.
All right. With that singular punch, then, she just kind of tries to move forward and kind of like knock the other one aside and try to clear away. She doesn't really care about fighting these people too much, but she just really wants to clear a path specifically for Aza to move forward right now, and Seliph.
Okay.
Getting out of here is still the primary concern.
Yes, your goal is escape. Beretta.
Yeah, we're kind of on the same page. I'm not trying to kill these guys. We're just trying to make some room. So,
But it's that middle ground. We're not trying to kill him.
Yeah.
Also, punching them around, no moral compunction right now. Fine, that's fine. Fuck these guys.
That being said, Beretta has shot at least everybody in her gang at least once, so she knows that they're not going to die. So here comes a bullet.
Boy.
They've got some good armor on. It's fine.
Yeah, no, they look pretty tough. Oh, wait, I got to do keep red.
Yep.
I'm keeping red.
Okay. Let's give him a roll. Okay.
Jeez.
This one actually manages to endure and more or less grab onto you. You're gonna get whacked. Beretta, you get hit for 3 damage as this guy hits you with what's basically a truncheon. Celiface is gonna grab you and move forward.
Okay.
She's gonna try to get past these people. She gets between them and more or less shoves you through the gap. And as one takes a swing at her, she's gonna push back. She does bad.
Ooh.
So, here's what happens. This one actually manages to, like, crack her on the side of the head, and she, like, her head tilts for a second. You are so lucky there's no splattering happening right now. Almost frustrated. Okay, Teach, go.
All right. After these two have kind of started pushing forward, she's going to... Aza feels herself being kind of pushed forward a little bit as she... Teach pushes past with them and then kind of checks also in seeing Seliph. He again looks pretty injured. She basically moves forward with these two, and seeing this one up here, she more just kind of moves up, and she specifically, does this guy have a weapon?
Yes.
What kind?
Pick.
A pick? Okay. As he kind of comes over with the pick, Teach is going to kind of move to the side, and she's going to kind of guide his hand as he swings, have his pick go in between the tires, and she's going to kick it, twist it, so that it gets stuck inside of the wheel, and just kind of get this guy stuck there without a weapon.
Oh, that's fun. Okay, give me that roll to do.
Alrighty, let's do that. Ooh.
Okay. No! You managed to maneuver around this guy and actually get him stuck between the tires.
She manages to do that despite having a very, really, she's really stiff today, but even then, she still manages to get that in there, and then kind of, like, gestures for the others to kind of keep moving up, too. And all the while, she's just stewing on something. Something really seems to be bugging her right now, but she's almost moving on autopilot right now.
Hey, Teach, this one takes aim at you with something.
Oh.
They pull what appears to be, like, at first impulse, you see a gun, and you panic.
Mm.
They take aim with it, and then you just hear a click. And the person looks down at it, and then they throw it to the ground, and it skitters across it. Apparently another device that is non-functional thanks to Ace's betrayal.
Good.
Oof.
Okay, Beretta.
Let's grab Arch.
Yeah, you're gonna grab Arch and go?
Yeah, let's go as far as we can.
Okay.
Come on, little lady. And who's down here? We got somebody next to Teach.
That person's fine, honestly.
He's not bothering us?
No, Teach managed to incapacitate this one.
Oh, okay. Then you know what? Let's burn a little meter. That's what we'll do. And I'm going to take a ricochet shot down the car and try and hit this guy.
Oh, wow, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, give me
alrighty.
the 20 roll.
So I have 2 reds, so I get 2 chances at this.
2 shots.
Hopefully he doesn't see this coming.
Okay.
Let's take that other one.
Yeah, okay. So here's what happens. You also didn't roll D20. That is a 2.
Oh.
So here. There you go. There's your actual
Yeah.
roll.
There we go.
You fire down and you shoot into the next car, and a shot starts to resound around as these people are fucking panicking down there. And you actually hear a shout from outside, and something changes. Okay. This is gonna try to get you some fucking space. Okay. So you guys make a little bit of progress down, and as this person back here tries to approach, Asa basically just fucking sweep kicks him and sends him scattering to the ground. This is fun. She hops up and over and drags Seliph with. Then you hear something to your right, Teach. An impact on metal. A loud resounding noise. Just a slamming sound from the nearby window.
Ooh. That's oh,
Hey!
Something shatters in the train next to you as Galab bursts through the wall. Galab has a rare gift I thought I'd never use. Galab gains a huge advantage on the ability to punch through walls specifically.
God. You are in.
Just
And you hear Cassius see Salem and instantly, oh my god, are you okay?
Dust off hands. Never thought I'd get a chance to do that. Okay, he looks around at the train. You guys don't want to go out front. There are a lot of people out that way. They're just waiting outside to completely light you up.
Well, thanks for making a door.
Yeah, I guess so. She stops, looks at it there. Is that way clear?
For the most part, I think it's down the train tracks. Noctua is laying unconscious over in the warehouse district.
What?
Yeah, she was fighting the big guy on the train for you guys, and she got laid flat pretty much.
Okay, guys, walk and talk. Let's go.
Yep. Excuse me?
Okay,
All
fine.
right, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah. You guys quickly make your exit out the side of the train. Meanwhile, out front.
Am I still getting northern winds, by the way?
Oops.
Yeah.
A few.
A little bit, yeah.
Ooh.
Meanwhile, out front, there seems to be some sort of situation brewing. So, you're telling me right now that there are people robbing your train? This guy wanders forward. Yeah, that's right. We currently, I think it's like, he looks back, like 5, 6 of them. This man up here is gripping what appears to be a pretty brutal chest wound, actually. Sid looks over. Really, I'm just frustrated you're taking time out of my Veils day for this. The man, the Eelman grunt relaxes. Wait, what? Last I checked, you insisted that your train over here was not part of Indigo, and therefore we had no. He looks up and over. If you have an issue inside, especially regarding a legend, he does air quotes as he does it. Not only is that none of my business, I believe professionally you stated in the past that it was none of my business. The Eelman grunts look at each other.
Dude, get
Get fucked
In
by
the same
Grandpa.
regard, if I find out that you are causing any trouble in the surrounding districts during my one day off, I will be increasingly frustrated. I hope you understand that. He pats the Silman grunt on the shoulder, and like for a second he almost seems to get enraged or incensed. Everybody's treating us like we're jokes today. Really, we've got backing. Oh, really? Good for you then. We do as well. Sid takes a step back. Okay, let's spread out. They start to almost disperse, and the same grunt yells back, Riviera's gonna hear about this! Sid stops, slowly turns around, looks back. I frankly don't give a damn about your little shit stain of an organization. Turns around and just quietly walks away. The Eelman, like, sort of look at each other, slowly look back at Graves, who's just tending a wound on his chest.
Graves has actually like been staring dead at this whole exchange, and he kind of like has his eyes laser focused on the one who was like, Riviera's gonna hear about this. And he hasn't stopped staring at that guy and like, maintaining eye contact as that guy moves up and towards him.
I'm sorry, boss.
Get back to your job.
Slowly, the Eelmen start to return to the train. Oh boy. In the warehouse district, a short distance away, a few fugitives make their way out of the train and into the city at large. Hop over to you guys. Oh, that
Oh,
one.
thank God.
Yeah, no, here you guys all are.
Oh,
Yeah, Cassius runs over, starts running back to Noctua.
You see some people over there, but that, like, Cassius, you take off. Let's focus on these first. Galab's, like, wandering along. Asa turns around to Selef. Okay, we need to get you some medical attention, preferably immediately. How are you doing?
Philip is looking around her at Noctua and is trying to get past her.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Hobbling over.
Teach, please, could you
just,
do me
like-
a favor and maybe slow him down? He's hurt, like actually hurt very badly.
Yeah, she kind of gets snapped out of something and then moves forward. Like, Salif, hang on. Just move a little slowly. That's okay. I want to. She kind of looks over and sees Noctua too, and is like, "Man, I'd fucking run over there right now if this was not happening." And she just like, but then she pulls herself back real quick. Hey, we've gotta calm down a little bit. It's all right. It's okay. We're out. We're back in Indigo proper.
Is she okay? What happened?
It's okay.
Last I saw her, Cassie starts explaining to Beretta, or the Stampede King. He doesn't know who Beretta. He doesn't know this is Beretta.
Sure don't.
Yeah, last time I saw her, I was near here. She was fighting the big guy with the huge sword, and then
Where did he come from?
he came from the train. She shot him for you guys, and Cassie is panicking.
So, for everyone's perspective, we played out the fight scene between Noctua and the guy from the train. Noctua beefed it so fucking hard it's unreal. You can check it out in the mini RPs that'll be posted tomorrow.
Don't say
Never
no.
rolled well.
I read that.
We don't know. But yeah. You sort of look down at Noctua. She's like awake-ish. She seems kind of out of it. This woman's tending to her. Oh, so I assume you're her friends.
That
Yes.
voice kind of picks up from around the corner, and Teach notices this person, this huge trench coat, and finally actually makes out a few distinct features, and just kind of like, this is the third time she's been floored in about an hour. She's just kind of freaking out at this point, and she's just like, oh my god. She kind of moves over. Hey Doc, how's she doing?
Oh my, well isn't this nostalgic? She looks at
guess.
your look like
She
you're
kind of looks,
on
oh my
everything.
god, and I swear I haven't been wearing this for 2 years. She kind of moves over, and also, is she okay? She kind of turns over.
She was knocked unconscious when I discovered her, but at the same time, I think she's fine. Noctua kind of like looks up and around at you. Hey everyone, sorry I kind of blew it.
She kind of,
Don't be sorry. You have nothing to be sorry about. I'm so
did
sorry. You
really
were supposed to have a regular day. Just a regular day.
Well, unfortunately that can't happen. She needs medical attention.
Okay, but the issue is, okay, should we take her?
hang on,
To the-
it's Cassius. It's okay. I know this lady. She's a
Okay.
very, very good doctor. She can take care of things. It's all good.
Well,
She's
thank you
perfectly
very
good
much.
cans. And, well, she kind of thinks a bit. I think she's better than a doctor. Because doctors are titles with, well, she's really good, trust me.
Illyria looks over to Beretta. Hey, could you support her for a second?
Yeah, sure. Anything.
Illyria stands up and gives Teach the biggest hug.
She stops and gives her a big hug back. Oh my god.
We'll have time
That's
to catch up at some point.
Yeah. Oh my god. It's nice to see you again, but she just kind of like in this moment she stops and gives her the big hug and just makes a noise and is like, okay.
There.
She stands up again, and in that moment, Teach blocks out 3 things at once and just kind of stands for a moment. And now she stands and turns back. And okay, so Noctua,
Yeah?
this is my friend Illyria. She's really good, and she'll get you in good hands. And everyone else, I think, will be good, but we should probably move a bit further away from the railroads.
If you guys want, we can head back to the apartment building. Her bed is there, so it'll
Oh, Illyria puts up a hand. She needs actual medical attention.
be. The issue with that is, the clinic. The clinic is closed. You're the one that closed it, and I the only other two options that I know of are the Testudos and the Tempest, and I do not think that we should take her to either of those two groups.
Illyria thinks about it for a second. If you're worried about my mother, I'll make sure everything goes okay on that end, she says, sort of like lifting Noctua up a little
The
bit.
biggest eyebrow raise.
She kind of looks and thinks about that. If you're going back that way, tell her I'm sorry and I'll talk to her later.
Illyria cocks her head. Okay.
She kind of points over at the train. Stuff's too complicated. I hate it. But,
Illyria looks over at Aza. Aza kind of waves to her. Hey, got out even without forming a contract with you. Illyria nods at her. I'm glad to see you out.
she kind of then looks over. Seliph. Hey. She kind of inspects you. How are you feeling? Do you need help too?
Yeah.
I'll be okay.
Yeah.
I think I just need a bed.
She kind of turns over to Aza. It's like wanting for confirmation from her too, because she didn't know what happened.
She tips her head back and forth and then looks at Seliph and then nods.
Cassius is like grabbing you by the shoulder, Salif, and like looking all around you, like he's kind of tripping out a
Teach
little
now
bit
turns
over you.
And are you doing okay, Cassius?
I'm doing really good, actually. I
Yeah?
drank the potion that he points at Illyria. She gave me, and I'm feeling pretty great. I did get fucking electrocuted,
Oh.
and I can only assume, that you, looks at Salif, got electrocuted a lot because it was, and then he gestures. Is Orbis okay?
Now, actually.
Oh, he turns around like he just hasn't even noticed her yet. And he's just like, oh, you look great.
Oh, well, thank you. Very charming, I guess. Over here, these Illyria's hauling Noctua away. Beretta, you, like, she kind of looks back at you and just whispers, really sorry. I'm kind of supposed to be stronger than this.
Stop saying you're sorry. It's my fault. I called for the shot.
She bums out. Sorry to break up this tearful reunion, but Illyria starts to walk her away. You need rest. Actual rest. Noctua just looks over her shoulder, fucking crying softly at you, Beretta and Teach.
Cassius looks at Teach like, is it really okay for her to go to the Testudos?
Yeah, it's fine.
Beretta pulls her hat down over her eye.
She kind of stops a bit. That woman over there, I know her. She's a friend of mine. She's also she was the old heir of the Testudo family. She put that title aside, but last I've heard, they're still on good terms, so I highly doubt anything bad will happen to her while she's there. And besides, they're still physicians.
Yeah, I guess. I just worry that they will... He doesn't want to say something that would be considered rude, but he's also kind of worried that they will try and grab, because she just got off the hook from the
That's fine.
Galarians. I don't want her to get snatched up by the mob.
She kind of stops and looks at that. I am very confident that she'll be able to say no to that.
Okay, well,
I trust
if you're
Noctua to
confident
be more than willing to back away from that option.
Galav puts a hand up. She got any family we can contact?
Teach kind of thinks a little bit. Unfortunately, no one here. Do you think anyone would...
Galav thinks about it.
Maybe if...
You know what? I don't got plans for the rest of Vales. He holds up a hand. I mean, I don't know her or anything, but, like, fuck it. Someone's better than no one. Gotta suck.
She kind of thinks a bit. Actually, hey, Galav. She kind of stops a bit and thinks, why don't you go tell some people from, She kind of thinks of it, man, they'd probably run like a storm, but...
Yeah. I mean...
A lot of people in the Gylardian fleet, I think, still care about her, so they might want to know if they can do a visitation. Maybe not immediately, but maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
If you know anyone at the fleet, maybe see who would like to know, who'd like to go.
People in that area. He thinks about that. Thanks. What's the name I'm looking for again?
Her name is Noctua, but I think the person she hung out with at the fleet was named Atreus. I think I heard her bring them up.
Thanks. He kind of waves, jogs.
Cassius is absolutely coming with him.
Oh, okay. You sure you're cool with spending your veils in a hospital room?
I at least want to go there with you. I don't want to leave you to go do that by yourself. I can go talk to Dodge later.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'll stay the whole time, but I don't want you to have to... Cassius feels bad.
Seliph wants to go too.
Teach kind of like puts a hand on Seliph's shoulder real quick. Hey, maybe go give it a look, but she kind of stops and turns around. I think you two deserve some rest too.
I can rest in a hospital room.
She kind of thinks about that. I'm in no position to argue against that, so she kind of scratches her chin. Give it a shot, but I don't know, pick up some cards or something. I don't know.
Cassius pulls a deck of cards out of his jacket, like, and hands them towards Seliph.
Seliph takes them.
Asa follows behind you a little bit. Well, I think I'll be sticking with you, at least for the immediate future. Good to be working with you, partner. Let's go pass out in a hospital room.
She turns over instinctually at the sound over here. Are you okay, Stampede King?
Is it raining?
No. She kind of turns. You seem very emotional today. Everything okay?
No, I'm fine. I'm just happy to see this big happy family doing so well.
She kind of approaches a bit more and looks at her. Well, it's a pretty emotional thing, but you sure you don't need a hand there?
Nope, I didn't sustain any wounds in that train.
She kind of steps forward and backs against the wall. I know for all of my other friends, when there's no point in me pushing any harder. I don't know you, though. So, what's, I guess if she kind of like pats you on the shoulder a bit. Thank you for the help. Tell Beretta that, I said thank you as well, you know?
Yeah, I'll let her know.
Okay.
It was, good working with you.
Yeah, hope to do it again sometime. I'll give you a call if I get more trouble.
Please do. I like trouble.
She kind of looks at her a bit. It's just like, am I making you uncomfortable? I'm sorry. You can go.
It's all right. I don't mind it.
Okay. She kind of steps back a bit.
I think what you did for that kid and his spirit friend or whatever is pretty cool.
It was.
Yeah. You have
It's good that he has people like you to stand up when somebody needs to.
She stops a bit at that. Well, yeah, I guess so. I hope you, I'm sure that, I mean, you've got your boys, right?
Yeah, I should probably go check up on them. It was quite the commotion that they caused.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to say thank them too, because yeah, it is important to have people like that, and they gave us a hand too, right?
I'll thank them for you. Actually, and she kind of straightens up for a second. I know we don't really know each other a whole lot. And in fact, we just met today, but My boys, they're really important to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I worry about them. You know, it's not exactly pretty work what we do all the time. And I'd want nothing more for them to, you know, ride the straight and narrow, but it's a little bit of a path to get there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're a teacher at that university, right?
Yeah, I am.
If I started maybe directing a couple of them in your way, you look out for them?
She thinks about that a little bit. Well, you've asked me the one thing I really can't say no to. And I gladly do that as a return favor for all the trouble we might have just caused you by doing this. She kind of stops a bit, and honestly, I'd be gracious and gladly would help some people get out of that. Give them a hand.
That means a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I
Give
get
me-
worried that sometimes I'm not going to be there all the time for them, so.
Hey, that's fine. We really can't be there all the time for everyone. So, yeah. It was nice to make your acquaintance. You can probably get my contact pretty easily. Call me up anytime you need if you want to work that out. But, give me the rest of the day off, please, right?
I think I can manage that for you.
Cool. You have a great day then, Miss Stampede King.
You too, Teach.
She smiles at you and... Yeah.
Beretta walks away. And you're just left with Arch. She looks over at you. Looks at you in the face, and what expression is Teach wearing?
She looks absolutely, utterly exhausted.
You look back at Arch. And, something unexpected kind of happens. Arch looks at you dead in the eyes, and then you see almost like a flash of life twitch through one of them, then another. Then you start to hear it. Arch doubles over laughing.
She just stops a bit and she looks at her a little surprised, and then her face kind of sinks down a little, and she's just like, oh my god, laugh it up then, why don't you? She goes and kind of limps on over up to this wall and just kind of leans up against it and sits down.
Arch sits down next to you. Wow. What can happen over the course of 1-2 hours, can it?
Yeah. How you doing? Sounds like you're having fun.
She sort of shakes her head. In its own way, yes, I am having a lot of fun. But in a lot of other ways, no. It's a strange feeling. She lets out a breath. Hey, Teach, I want to show you something.
Oh, yeah?
A few things, actually. But first, we have to get our dolls. She stands up. Teach, you didn't expect to be getting one. You don't make enough money.
She kind of stops again, and actually, with her, Teach kind of sits down again. One of those dolls, huh?
2 of them, in fact, 1 for each of us.
She kind of looks at you. Those are pretty expensive, you know. The only other time I've been able to get one is when I did community service once.
Not particularly expensive for me.
She kind of looks at you. Oh. That's something to hear.
She holds her hand out for you. Let's talk, okay?
Yeah, sure. She kind of sits a bit, and she kind of leans her head back against for a moment, though. And she kind of leans back in the wall, and for a moment, she doesn't actually take Arch's hand immediately. She just kind of sits back in the shade of the building and just kind of looks up at the clouds, kind of seeing them drift by on this Vales today. Leaning back, taking some breath, letting a tiny little panic attack slowly settle itself as she starts breathing, tries to breathe a little more regularly. and just kind of waits there for a little bit. Thank you for waiting on me.
She smiles, genuine smile, nods. Playing hero isn't easy.
Yeah.
She thinks about that a little more. No, being a hero isn't easy.
She kind of reaches a hand up and takes yours for you to grab it again, and when she gets up, she kind of leans on you a little bit, and then again makes no efforts to hide her slight little limp that she seems to have today, and just kind of leans on you and starts walking a little bit. It's a really cute laugh.
You say that as you walk off towards the docks. It's a fucking great scene ending.
I'm gonna say let's take 5 really quick.
Take 5 really quick. So, Bijou, we are getting to you immediately afterwards. Obviously, I am sorry, but yes. Yeah, no, you are up next. I'm gonna sit and think about the structure of this temporarily, because Selif, you did me a huge favor of just being like, yeah, I'm just gonna go along and pass out. Like, so that actually works out a lot. Okay. Cool. Okay. How's everybody doing? How's everybody feeling?
Doing great.
I'm
Good.
worried about everyone. I'm so scared about everyone.
They're all in the hospital now. It's fine. Everyone who was wounded, including you.
Cassius is actually, since he drank that potion, if that healed his wound, then Cassius is doing really fucking good now, actually.
Just dancing.
I'm gonna grab some water.
Dancius, as they call them on the
Dancius.
floor.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a granola bar and de-stress.
I'm gonna
Hey,
go.
you did so good.
You did fantastic.
Brennan,
you.
Brennan,
I'll be right back.
You have a
You-
question?
You spending the rest of the day with the boys?
Yeah, I can't go anywhere near that testudo place.
Yeah, okay. So you're gonna, Beretta, you also are more than capable of getting a doll too. Are
Can
you
I-
going to get one?
I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay, cool. Hit me with it.
I sent it on the Discord.
Let me check it out. Yes.
Okay, good. I feel better.
That'll, like, it might not be this session, but you've got another one, so yes.
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, so chat, Ace has lost literally 0 power from that. Selif got
Back.
welcome back. Yeah, Asa lost literally 0 power from that, I should point out.
Yeah.
Good job, Selif. Jesus Christ.
I like that we said, hey, remember, this will be really bad for you if you keep on getting hit by it,
Yeah.
so maybe give most of it to Orbis.
Yeah,
And
0 shits given.
but that's fine. We can have some fun with that.
Yes.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Good job dealing 0 damage to Asa. She has her entire kit. It's
Yeah.
intact
That
from
was the goal.
good fucking job, Selif.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Your self-sacrificing ass will give us a lot of material for the future.
Yes.
Mhm.
We had a list of all of her different aspects, and they would be basically belt sanded off the more she fucked up. And as you can see, basically it is a death trap to do that alone. Because it will just increase and increase and increase.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did so good.
Ugh.
I
Couldn't have
will-
done it without Cassius.
I'm gonna send a message to the secret chat really quick.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out.
There you go.
Yes! Literally thought the same thing. That's awesome.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. Once Civ gets back, we will be ready to roll on. Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Go do it.
Hope chat's doing all right.
Yeah, how you doing, chat? Happy Veils.
Veils is a fun time. Nobody gets hurt on Veils.
It
Or
was our
names.
Veils
fault
is a
that it
fun
wasn't fun
session.
time.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Civ. We're waiting on Jay to get back now.
Yeah.
We weren't expecting Veils to be Spice City, but you know.
Veils by City.
I don't think we
Spice
expect any of
City.
it to be spice anything. We just say, yeah, this will be chill, and then it's not. We all gotta be so dramatic all the time.
Gotta be so dramatic. Gotta keep screaming.
But drama's my life.
I'm gonna kill you. No.
Here, come get me.
I will.
I'm waiting.
Uh-oh.
I fear no god. Hey,
Throw sock.
see, I lived.
Okay, I'm back.
Eh. Eh.
Eh.
Eh.
Yo, Civ, you ready?
Oh, hold on, but I gotta.
Yeah.
Too many layers.
Finish ehing.
All right.
Eh.
It is in pink marshmallow mode.
I am. It's great because you can only see my legs, and I'm wearing funny little tights, so I look like a stick bug. I look like a dango.
Wow.
So Bijou,
Yeah.
you walked away with Tyr, and he actually walked over to his favorite place. He walked over to a fucking ice cream shop, and
Treat yourself.
he got some scoops, and you did too. And it is this. I want to just to set the scene. It is this resplendent Mothman who's just always sweating, and next to you with the long running makeup, and you're sitting on a bench eating ice cream together, and it was a moment.
When you're at the con in the middle of summer.
But after some time, you actually did wind up meeting as you intended with the other members of the Grapevine, and you had a place to be. You had to put in your order for these dolls, actually, if you want them made. So you wound up dragging Tyr's ass over with you to a certain place on the beach, actually. This one.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey.
How's everybody doing?
Doing good. So, over at this stall, the doll maker sits and awaits your presence. The first to arrive is this design killer. Is Bijou.
Does it?
You blend slightly into the sand, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. I know where I am. I would say also before they met up again with the Grapevine, she reapplied her makeup as best she could. She did not want them to know she had a bad time.
Oh my god! Tyr awkwardly fidgets into the room alongside you.
The doll maker behind the counter looks up at you two, kind of like glances over at each of you. Ah, Welcome. He's you notice that he's been painting something. It looks like he's painting a figure that like has like rabbit ears right now. And he stands up and like puts it inside this box and sits back down. So, are you here for a doll?
I think so. Actually, a couple. Technically, we gotta pick them up for some other people. Is that an okay thing, or do they have to come in person?
It should be fine as long as you have something for me to reference them from.
Oh, Wait, I always carry photos.
She starts shuffling.
That's perfect.
Okay. I don't know what to do. I've never done this before. Oh, I'm so excited.
Tyr almost like pretty gently and almost reserved like looks over the photos. Well, I think each of you will get a doll of yourself, and then you can more or less present it to whoever you want.
Oh, okay. All right. And then you put like the thing inside, right?
Yes. Tyr nods and then looks over at the person behind the counter. That is how it works, correct?
That is correct. He kind of like leans back a little bit in the chair. What you do is, at the back of the doll, there will be a little compartment. You open it up, and inside will already be contained a little parchment of paper for you. You just write down whatever you wish onto it, and then close it up inside the compartment.
Oh, well, that's convenient. Oh man, have you ever had anybody like reuse it or something? Like, is that okay to do, or is that like a faux pas?
He kind of thinks to himself. I don't necessarily see the problem with that if it's for yourself, I suppose. Or if you were to wish again on someone else.
Yeah. Oh, can you imagine how tragic it would be if somebody gave the doll back and was like, "No, I don't want this." Oh, that would be the worst.
Tyr frown.
Ever seen someone do that?
The doll maker kind of like thinks about that really quick. Yes, I feel like that would be quite unfortunate. Honestly, I don't quite like the sound of that very much.
That would just ruin the whole holiday.
Yes.
Tyr's like looking back and forth between the two of you. And like almost the edges of a smile starts playing across his mouth.
That may be so, but you, any keen eye, I don't know about Tyr, but any keen eye would notice she is trying to distract herself as best she can. She's trying not to think about everything.
Okay, so, yeah, there's these three. These are my coworkers, and I guess one for me. And if he wants one, he can have one, I guess. Or I don't know. Wait, did you even do anything? Do you get one?
Tyr shakes his head. No, I don't get one. It's okay.
Do you want one?
No, it's all right.
Are you sure?
Yes, he nods.
Okay. In that case, take some of this candy.
Slowly reaches out and takes some of the candy.
The doll maker watches him as he does this.
They look at each other for a second.
Yeah. Doll maker coughs for a second and goes, okay. So, 4 dolls then.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, any particular expressions you want on these? Any particular emotions you're going for?
Oh, I guess as a collective, just togetherness. If they all look like they're happy to be together and they match a little bit, that'd be nice. If you could have any sort of matching purple motif on them, that'd work too, because at our work, purple is our color.
I love this.
Yes, I can do that. If you'd wish, I can apply some slots on them to link the dolls together.
Whoa. Does that work? Is that just something that you tell people to get them to buy more or something? Or do you think personally that does anything?
Well, if you're going for like a team symbolism type thing, I feel like it would be a good form of representation for that. You can easily link and unlink them with the slots.
Okay, why not?
Very well. Yeah, he kind of like stands up, goes over here, grabs grabs like a massive fucking hunk of wood and goes back a bit. All right, come back and he thinks this will take a little longer since there's 4 orders. So come back in about 50 minutes and these will be ready for you.
And if you need extra time, because I know We're some pretty unique individuals. We got some bips and bops hanging off of us. So if it takes you extra, don't worry about it. Just take your time.
Very well, I'll inform you if that is the case.
Okay. Thank you. Oh wait, I didn't even get your name. What is your name, sir?
No, he kind of like straightens himself up, chair, and goes, "My name is Kumo VLA. I do woodwork on the side. I actually run the VLA shipping company out in the docks."
Oh, have I heard of him?
You have, absolutely.
I have, of
It's
course.
It's an above-board shipping company, almost like sort of unremarkable in that regard. Family keeps close tabs. Very close tabs.
Well, that is a name I recognize, and I trust that you will do an excellent job. So have fun.
Thank you very much. He
You
immediately gets to work on this.
wind up exiting the tent, and hold on, let me drop you over here. Hold on, and then you two are exiting there. And sort of as you walk out, you actually see 3 people walking down the beach towards you.
Hey!
They wave, oh god, hey, didn't expect to see you here.
Hot sand. Oh.
Tyr sort of walks behind you. Sel walks over. Hey, you already placed the order?
Yes, I did. I got all of ours ready to go. It's gonna be a little bit though.
Galford walks up to you. He looks pretty close for a second. He stares at you with those big, sympathetic eyes. Then looks over to Tyr.
She knows she has been caught, but she is not going to say anything.
If you'll excuse me a second, can I talk to you over there?
Oh no! You're gonna die, dear. You're gonna fucking die.
Oh no.
Dion is trailing a little bit behind. Why did I wear heels? Why did I wear heels?
You wear heels every day.
Yeah, and they look great. That's the big reason.
You're right, but why did I do this to myself? She clings on the Sal for balance.
Yeah,
they
no.
don't work on sand.
Sounds like I could give you a piggyback ride or something.
Yes, do it.
These two assemble.
Together, they are average Windrosy height.
He like holds his. She takes his parasol and holds it above both of them. They both look at Bijou. So
now I get extra shade. She huddles underneath it.
Oh my god, you make a tower.
Friendship fusion.
Yeah. So how was your day?
Oh man, it's been a day so far, and we still have stuff to do, and I've been walking around everywhere, and my feet are sore. Oh, I'm excited to see these dolls, though. I've never had one.
Here, come up. She's like gesturing for you to climb on Salazar as well.
No, that is going to break his back. I am very small and very light, of course. However, I do not think that Mr. Umikawa is used to carrying 2 lovely ladies.
He leans in. Thank you. Well, that would be a correct assumption. I am extremely blessed this day.
You're lucky Bijou's here to look out for you.
Well, want to just like sit down, watch the bonfire?
Ooh, that's a good idea. Okay.
Yes, get me out of the sand.
Oh, wonder how those two are doing.
Should we just walk away? Are they?
Yeah, let's give them a little bit of
We're easy to
They'll find us. Onward. So how was the date with your sewer moth?
Meanwhile,
Wormst. Oh
Down
yes.
there.
Okay,
Yes.
yeah. Should I'll hop somewhere else. Where is it? Meanwhile, thank you for the call, J-Man.
I was pointing you towards Tyr and the Unicorn Man.
Oh, okay. I can do that too. Let's do
Yes.
that.
I'm
Meanwhile,
not going to let you get off on this slide away bullshit yet.
Tyr just shows up again. He's got a bullet wound in his chest. No, I'm fine.
Bullet wound, more like a horn wound.
yeah,
Alfred shows up alone holding a shovel.
they've conversed for a little bit. Apparently, there's an understanding to a certain degree. Tyr looks a little bashful. Galford just slowly shakes his head. Ultimately, Bijou is one of the most. She's one of the strongest people I know. She does cry relatively often, but he looks at Tyr. Only when she isn't given any other choice. He takes a step forward. I'm going to ask you a favor as her friend. Don't put her in a situation in which she has no choice. Tyr looks down. It's an awfully heavy thing to give me. Unfortunately, friendship can be rather heavy. He pats him on the shoulder and then starts to walk back. Tyr thinks about that. Slowly exhales. Realizes how bad he fucked up for a second, and then just sits in the sand. Guileford
I'm
wanders.
no longer gonna kill legends. I'm gonna kill Barnacle.
Guileford wanders back over. Well, where are we headed? Are we going to set up shop again? Are we going to find a blanket?
Bonfire. Bonfire, we're thinking.
Oh, that sounds rather nice, actually. Please, let's go. Guileford walks out in front of you, and he seems to have an assurance to his step. You look back at Tyr. He is just sitting in the sand. I like this comment from typical novice. I'm going to become a seashell.
Strike me down, lightning, so I may turn to glass.
Honey, you already are.
I'm so sorry no one told you.
Holy shit.
Oh, someone just got murdered.
Yeah,
Anyway, let's go find a blanket.
let's leave him to that. It's been a while since I've seen Guileford do that to a person.
You didn't know that he did that to people.
Oh yeah, don't get in his way. What someone clearly did. You saw what happened.
Now you can meanwhile.
Okay, you guys are going to go over and sit on your blanket. Now I will meanwhile. Okay. You lot, you fucking disaster train over in Testudo HQ.
Oh boy. We back.
We're back, baby. Okay, let me figure out.
Where? There's the entrance. Okay.
There
Oh
we
god, I'm talking to her. Fear.
So, I don't know exactly how you all wound up so wounded on the Day of Veils, and as a personal request to my dear daughter who has been abroad, I am not going to ask questions, but I'll have you know that I am a little upset to be working this hard.
I'm so sorry.
That's
so
okay. Do you know about your you have obvious examples of she honestly tilts your head a few times. Overexertion.
Yeah,
You don't need to stay here, but take it easier, okay?
that was the plan. I was helping with the festival setup.
Very well. I will be back to check on you all. Have a merry Veils. She starts to walk away. Something has Morales Testudo pissed off.
I'm so
Wonder-
sorry, Morales.
Wonder what that is.
I fucking love the skies. Is that a fucking university cap with the goddamn...
Shut up.
Oh.
I'm incognito. What do you want from me?
Okay, so Cass is about to make the rounds and check up on everyone.
Yeah.
You first.
Hmm.
Selith?
Yeah?
Is everything okay? I'm gonna be honest, I got really scared for a minute because well, there's no easy way to say this, just I felt or Aza stop existing for a
Yep,
second.
that's me.
And it was very scary.
It's okay. Everything went to plan.
Okay. So, I guess the next question is she living with us now? Because your bed only has room for like one person, and I'm just wondering if I should start looking into getting bunk beds or something. Are you guys going to be living together? Or is she going to move into the spare room? If that's too much, you can always think about it. We have the rest of the day.
Solif looks at Asa.
Asa looks back at you. She just shrugs.
Solif looks back at Cassius. I didn't think about that.
I didn't either until I realized that she doesn't have a place to stay if she doesn't come with us, does she?
No.
Asa, do you want to come sleep with us? I think there's a boat in Noctua's room you could sleep in tonight.
Boat? She looks over at you. Strange, but I'll see where the rest of the day takes me. For now, I'm simply enjoying this couch. She's dramatically sprawled out over it.
And you're feeling okay?
Me or him?
Both of you? That was a lot of electricity, and I assume you guys are getting it worse than I was.
Throws off her disguise. I'm feeling divine.
That's great.
And don't worry, I will watch over him and everyone else in here.
Solif fucking shoves all of the clothes back in her lap, like, put it back on.
I trust you to take care of Salif, honestly. You guys are pretty close, so...
She sort of smiles at you, floats up a little bit. Anything that gets in the way of Salif getting back to his bed right now that's a problem best left for me. So you can leave that to me. I've got this issue completely handled.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Galab now. Cassius is avoiding talking to the one who's crying to last. Is your stomach feeling any better?
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing fine. I'm just sort of surprised there's so many people here. Pretty sure that old lady will kill me if I try to sneak out now, though.
Oh yeah, she will mess you up. I'm so sorry you had to come do a train heist with me on Veils, and... Are you okay?
What do you mean?
Like, emotionally?
Emotionally?
I spent a lot of time crying, and I didn't ask how you were feeling.
Thinks about that for a second. Listen, running away from this stuff, like right now, that'd just be cowardice, you know? Glad to tackle it.
I'm sorry every time we hang out something like this happens. We should just hang out normally sometime.
I wouldn't have it any other way. He looks at you frankly.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Today was a good one for me. Helped Frelly out in the morning, helped you out in the afternoon. Hell, even helped in whatever small way I did bring those two together. Good day.
Yeah. Okay, I'm glad that you're feeling okay then.
He genuinely seems like a little taken aback, like, not my place to pry. Crosses his legs and fucking leans back. Now I get to just sit here and eat some of that legendary Testudo cafeteria food.
Oh. Okay. Don't mess your stomach back up again.
She looks over at you. I mean, it was really the pink block that did that. Enjoy the rest of your day, man.
Okay. I will. I have a little bit of time before it's time to meet up with Dodge, so I'm gonna try and talk to Noctua now. No. He walks very cautiously because she's still crying and he doesn't...
It's absolutely Literally still crying.
He's like, oh no. And he's like, Noctua?
She looks at you. Yeah?
Are you okay? He puts a hand on her shoulder.
She
You got pretty messed up.
kind of nods a little bit.
Mm.
Just I'm doing good. You go do whatever you need to do.
Are you sure you're okay? You were talking to the Stampede King a lot about like being strong and stuff, and you are strong, and you did a really good job.
She fucking retracts further into the corner.
He's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make it worse.
She just sits there.
This
God.
awkward silence.
Stands up, walks over, hand on your shoulder. It's fine, man. leave
He's just like, I just want all of everyone to be okay. Deep sigh. Because there's just not much I can do right now.
It's a hard thing, and making sure everybody's okay is a physical impossibility. So, like, you want to make things better, somebody's got to get hurt at some stage.
Cassius doesn't say the thing he's about to say.
Don't worry about it, man. Like, it's fine.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go then. I'll talk to you guys when I see you at home. He looks at all the people who are going to be at his house, and he waves at Galab. I'll talk to you later.
Everybody like nods, Aza waves, etc. Cassius, you go off to your date.
Yay!
Hey, Beretta.
Mm-hmm.
Time to get a doll.
Let's go get a doll.
Get a doll.
Delete it.
Pops.
Beretta, you come in, ready to get a doll. Your dad gave you a voucher.
My dad got me a ticket.
Got you a ticket. You walk in and see the doll maker.
He looks up from the counter. You see that he currently has like a kind of general shape going for what appears to be a 4-part doll. He looks up at you. No, welcome. Are you here for a doll?
Howdy. Yeah. I'm getting one for a friend of a friend.
All right. I'm gonna have to know what they look like, and I've also need either a ticket or a payment.
Yeah, here's a picture of her.
He takes a picture and looks at it. Who is the picture of?
Beretta.
Good shit.
Very well. He places the photo on the counter.
Good
So,
on you, Beretta.
I must ask, is there a specific type of expression you need? Hold on. He looks over in the back. Is there something you need?
No, don't worry about it. We're just here to back up the boss. And he said where? And then
We...
Did I know they were here?
Did they? Hello?
Hello?
Did we lose Jay?
Jay?
Dead.
Jay!
We lost him!
Jay!
Uh-oh.
Killed by the spirit of Veils.
How could this
Killed by
happen?
the spirit of the West.
Spirit of
No.
bequeathed. Well, I'm gonna say, since Jay just died, let's take a quick fiver, just until he gets back. Hopefully that'll be soon.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah, everybody rehydrate. Do a bathroom break.
I'll send
Remove
him a
chat.
quick message just so he knows that he's there, because he might be trapped in hell.
Yep.
But yeah, how's chat doing? Oh, icons just started moving.
Oh.
Oh.
More boys.
Jay, you there? If so, we can't hear you. Your light just turned green. Leave and
Okay.
there
We're
you
back?
are.
We're
Yeah,
back.
There we
back,
go.
we're
Okay.
back. Awesome.
Frustrating. Okay, cool. So,
We hear you.
excellent.
All right, we
Yeah.
left off on Beretta asking, did she know that they were here?
Yes, absolutely. They've been walking with you.
Okay, cool.
I see. 3 of you now. You can tell the doll maker is starting to get a little stressed out. It's like, will there be any more people coming in unexpectedly?
Yeah, probably.
You can
boys,
see
boys, you know, we're not turning this place inside out. I don't necessarily need the backup.
You got it, boss. We'll be rounding
okay,
up
boss.
like.
Beretta, you look over the doll maker and you can see that he is like kind of fidgeting in his chair a bit. He looks actively stressed out right now about the situation. No, good more. He kind of like brushes his hair back and now he knows that he's actively avoiding eye contact now. He's going, okay, back to what I was saying. Is there any particular expression you would like? Any specific emotion you want going in for this?
It's just more coming in. I guess I reckon a smile, but then again, she doesn't smile too big. So like maybe like a little smile, like
A smirk?
you know what I'm? Yeah, smirk. Like this, and then she
how
makes a
many-
face. She makes a face with her fingers.
Very well. He like looks up at it and looks at how many more people are in the room. Might I ask just how many boys he like does air quotes you have out there?
I won't stop until the whole city's my boys. To be honest, sir.
He kind of goes, very well, if you can please just hand me your ticket and come back in about 30 minutes, I can... Oh, dear.
She
get your doll made.
she puts the ticket on the table and slides it over.
Thank you. He, like, goes over and places it in this box. He goes, yes, just come back in 30 minutes and I'll have it for you. And might I please request that next time you don't bring so many... He raises his fingers again. Boys.
I'll do my best. All right, boys, soda pops on me.
they all hoot and holler, and you shepherd them outside.
Firing their guns into the air.
With every gunshot, you can see the like fucking doll maker just starts reclining more and more back into his chair.
Over near the bonfire, Bijou hears the gunfire and just sighs.
A few minutes later. Two more people come in.
The doll maker looks up and sees both of them. He doesn't even like say anything. He just kind of gets up, stops whatever he's doing, opens up this chest and pulls out 2 dolls, sits back down and places them on the counter. Here you are. I've made them as per your request.
Arch, without saying anything, walks over and takes them. Thank you very much, Kumo.
You're quite welcome, Gata.
She walks back over and then hands you a doll, Teach.
She thanks you, takes it. Wow, you got all this planned out. She kind of thinks.
Smiles.
She kind of like leans over, plan to go sweep me away from the Golden Land and then take me here and give me one of these, all big surprising like.
she thinks on that. I had a variety of backup plans in case things got bad. They unfortunately got bad in a way that I could not anticipate.
I see. She kind of stops a bit. How do you spell that, by the way? What is that?
She mumbles something off to you on the side. You guys walk outside and like sort of travel down the docks a little bit. I'll do it like this. Boop. Over here. I just gotta get the fuck out of here.
Ping again for me, please.
Boop.
Thank you.
You guys walk down the docks, dunk, dunk, dunk. Every little metal impact.
Teacher's step has got a little better. She's still just kind of walking close. It's gone
Wow.
quiet out here.
This is normally the stall that I would run, but it went abandoned this year.
Oh. She kind of stops and looks up.
Should be a relatively quiet place.
She moves through, and
This is pretty nice,
this is a pretty
honestly.
nice one. And what is your veil stall for?
Originally, I was going to do something like fortune telling,
Mm-hmm.
but well, I reserved the stall, and then I was asked out, so I forgot about it. Honestly, someone did a very nice job of setting it up for me. You notice that her eyes drift over to the dollmaker's stall again.
Oh yeah, you know him. It sounds like you
She-
did.
She nods.
She kind of sits down on this chair a bit and looks at you a little bit.
She sits on the edge of the table.
Well, she kind of thinks a bit. I hope that it was worth not doing it this year. Sounds like you ended up having a little fun near the end there.
Yeah. I mean, in a lot of manner speaking, I feel like I flubbed our date. I feel like I made a lot of mistakes, and
It's a mutual thing. I flubbed a lot as well. But she's kind of thinking a little bit. I still think being able to have your company today was immensely relaxing and pleasant.
she nods along. Similarly, I feel like you're one of the, despite everything going bad, you're one of the few people that's actually been exposed to the real me, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
That phrase seems to feel wrong. Like, none of this has been particularly out of character to Arch, for Arch. She sort of fidgets a little bit.
She kind of
At the
thinks
very-
about that. Well,
At the
I'll let her
very
talk.
Yeah, at the very end, when we finally got there, it was like all the frustrations sort of compounded in on themselves, and I wound up just wound up expressing myself honestly. I was very disappointed. That was crushing. And I realized I'm so mad about that because it was childish. I rested so much on the idea that I could pull off this fantastic ending and discover something. She looks at you. I'm going to tell you the truth. I don't like this city very much. I think it'd be in no small exaggeration to say that I actively despise it. She looks up and over at the skyline. Especially at the heart of Seaside, everything here feels so fake. Like I don't know, some horrible painted exoskeleton here to attract merchants and people like that. And for a second, I was just desperately hoping that some part of this city was still sacred. And that manifested in a way that I didn't particularly enjoy.
She kind of stops and thinks about that a little bit. I can get that a little bit. I'm so sorry that had to happen like that. Don't pay it much mind to me. I think a part of what, when I'm so, I guess, running around and, I don't know, disinterested. I wasn't, I swear, no, I think I was. Not because it wasn't interesting. I got really into it for a bit there just because I'm just a bit of a problem with keeping focused in situations like those. I don't know what it is. I just have a issue with that, and I could honestly at a certain point I could feel the pressure, and I didn't really understand why too much. I knew it was my fault, but I didn't really get it. I couldn't I couldn't put a good pin on why I wasn't, why it wasn't working. So I guess it's pretty easy when something like that's happened to put your faith on a lot of stuff. Like, maybe this will be it. Maybe this will make it better for me and her. Maybe this will be the big riding line, I mean...
She just nods at all of that. Yes, literally all of that.
But, I mean, you had a laugh anyways, didn't you?
Yeah.
What
she
was so
looks
funny?
down.
Come on, tell me.
I think after I was so disappointed looking at I've traveled a lot. I've been to a lot of different places, and I tend to focus on the place itself. I start to think about where I am, the geography, the beliefs of the people, the legends that lie there. I've traveled to Mitsuday. I've seen all of Falcata. She looks down. I think I was looking for some sort of sacred place here, too. And what was so funny was, sort of how blind I'd been. Because, She looks back up at that skyline. This time from the... Normally you look at it from Old Town to Seaside. This time you're seeing the big, gaudy exterior. She looks down at you. Originally, one of the reasons that Cassius is, or I suppose was, so important to me was he sees things in this place that I simply don't. One of the reasons that I asked you to protect him was because seeing someone who saw the city that way, who saw all of the joy in it, would be so crushing and depressing. It would be deeply upsetting. She thinks on that a little bit more. That wasn't a very fair thing of me to ask of you.
She kind of stops and thinks a bit about that. Yeah, it wasn't.
She starts to laugh again, just a little bit.
Man, I was just your coworker. What the hell do I have to do with all that? She kind of just thinks a bit about that. If you really want to do that, you need to do that yourself.
I guess. At the time, I didn't think Cassius could be... I thought he'd hurt himself, frankly. And I don't necessarily think that anymore, but even at the time, it wasn't a fair thing to say. You think back to the university, and you think back on Arch and everything she did, and you think about Cassius in that state. Yeah, that's not entirely unreasonable, actually. And she looks at you. He's changed a lot over the last 2 weeks, though. I don't know what it is, but it's like the fire's been sparked in him again. But ultimately, this isn't about Cassius. She looks at you again. After this day of all this buildup, all this excitement towards a certain point, finding something sacred in a land that I find so upsetting, I found myself in the middle of a train heist, causing a nuisance with my wonderful date, instead of dwelling or living in that. Instead of thinking and meditating on how upset I was, instead you dragged me out and we helped someone. She
Yeah.
She smiles at you. So, all those sedentary feelings, the things that hold me back and tell me to say stop, I felt them all turned over on their head in the most absurd way possible. I had to laugh at it. I think it was at the point that everyone was dragging themselves to the hospital, and we were mostly left alone, that it finally compounded. That was nice. That was really nice. But it was also very funny.
She just kind of leans back and it's just like, I'm going to be quite honest with you. I wasn't having any real fun right there. But when you put it like that, if all the situations didn't feel so clinging on my brain right there, if I didn't feel like I had pulled from 3 different directions by a bunch of different thoughts, and I just looked and saw what just happened, I probably would have laughed too.
She sort of fidgets and looks down.
Hey. She kind of like looks at you at that, kind of reaches out and grabs your hand real quick. I just laughed now, didn't I? Thanks
She
for getting
smiles.
those off of my head.
Well, here's the thing. I think even if you're being pulled in a dozen different directions, you were able to turn that into forward motion. There's something admirable about that, but maybe analyzing all those different directions isn't such a bad idea. She looks at you.
Yeah.
I've been caught between a bunch of different places. So it was nice for someone to pull me out of that. It was nice for someone to forcibly pull me out of that. That was such an audacious and outlandish thing. That was something I've never done before. And in that moment, I can say I wasn't thinking so much about how much I don't like this place.
She kind of thinks about that a bit. I guess, in a way, I could thank you for that too. I think, she kind of thinks a little bit about that, Arch. I think you're one of the few people I've interacted with that I feel like I've truly... You seem to treat me with a very good amount of respect. I appreciate that. Especially because it didn't come easy. Because as you said, you were a bit unfair to me at some point, but I was a bit unfair to you. But I think that... And that's specifically what I mean, though, is, like, even despite all of that, you still kind of came out the other side all right. I think that's something that a lot of people forget you can do sometimes. I talked to someone a little recently that wasn't particularly a big fan of me, and we actually able to work things out. And so it kind of, I don't know what it was, but just talking to them and realizing that just kind of hit me that I was getting really tired of people just thinking they automatically get me or get what I've done or think they know the correct way to say something about me. And I think I started to get a little concerned about if I've been doing that to people too a bit recently. But
holding people as idols rather than people.
Yeah. And yeah, I didn't feel that coming from you, and you know, I didn't really feel that going towards you either. It just felt nice, I guess. So many different ways I can think about all of them. I could try to really think about it, and I kind of am. I really do want to know what about you really just kind of hits me like that. But at the end of the day, I just like you, I think.
Oh, she thinks on that.
And you keep surprising me with all these fun new things about you. And I think I keep liking them too.
She smiles. Well, I have a few surprises left in store, I suppose.
Yeah, you said you were going to show me something. Is this it?
She shakes her head, thinks about it. It wouldn't work now. But in the future, I'd love to actually take you to my favorite part of the woods.
Oh?
It's a place sort of forgotten off the side of the university, over by that abandoned building, actually. Circles of mushrooms there, that if you stay there long enough, they actually respond to you. They start to light up.
She kind of thinks about that a bit.
You've been through there.
Yeah, I think I've actually been there. Hey,
really?
Arch, would you like to go there now?
She blinks a few times. It sounds delightful, actually.
And she kind of thinks a little bit. She just kind of like sits there for a moment, gazing off at the water a bit. Yeah. You know, I didn't like this city much when I got here. I think it took a while for me to click with it. You don't gotta like it, though. but it's a bit unfair to think that this place is a little mundane.
She smiles at that again, and then takes a step this way and sort of spins on her heel, turning around on the dock. Well, I don't think I necessarily need to like the city. I like you.
She stops at that, kind of scratches her chin a little bit. Aw, that's so cute.
She stops. I've got another surprise for you.
Oh, yeah?
She moves over this way. It doesn't fit the tone or tenor of the conversation. I hope that's acceptable.
She kind of thinks a bit. That's been today. Go for it.
She walks over. This has been extremely sweet. Before I do something that will potentially shove my foot in my mouth, I want to say, let's do something like this again in the future, okay?
She stops. Yeah. I'll give that date thing a second try. Maybe a third, too.
She sits back down behind the counter. It doesn't... Date, no date, it doesn't matter to me too much. I mean, look at me right now. She motions to herself. The woman living upstairs is this beacon of confidence that I aspire to be. This is me trying to embody her just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun. I enjoyed it. In fact, I feel like I look awesome and I did awesome, she says. But ultimately, if a date is a pain for you, we don't have to do that. If a date is a pain for me, we don't have to do that.
She thinks about that. Yeah. Sure, sounds like a deal. Maybe, if I feel better about it on my own, I can give it a try, but, I had fun robbing a train with you, so easy.
She beams you the biggest smile you've ever seen. I'll treasure it for the rest of my life. And she reaches down and pulls something out.
Mm-hmm.
And walks over. So this was back when I was going to run this as a stall, okay?
Oh, yeah? Okay. Should I close my eyes, or...?
No, it's
okay.
better if your eyes are open.
All right. She looks.
Arch reaches down and she hands you over something that, like, God, it's... Something novelty, custom crafted. Clearly this means a lot to her. She's fucking embarrassed as hell. She reaches down... and she hands you over a fucking custom popsicle of her face. Let's teach his reaction.
She just starts laughing. Oh, she's got little eyes. She's melting.
I left this here all day.
Oh, you did. It's melting. It looks like she's melting in the... She looks like she's in pain.
Arch kind of like looks down a little embarrassed.
No, it's okay. You're not gonna die, our little Arch Pop. It's okay. She just starts laughing out, voice echoing across the entire dock, and she's just like, oh my God.
I hope to keep surprising you in the future.
She takes a bite out of the ear and just like, delicious. Good job. How did you make this by yourself?
I worked with the ice cream stall over there. I was going to get more of them if... Let's go, okay?
Okay. She kind of stands up a bit. Yeah, all right. That sounds good. She moves right behind you and holds on and seems to be moving a little more steadily as she kind of just holds you onto you with one arm, like wrapped with yours, and starts eating a pop. And you're just like, that's, you know? I think I don't feel any of that before. Any of that panic or anything from that warehouse. I can say that, honestly, you just made me forget that all. And you've shown me a lot of good trust. She kind of thinks a bit, stops a bit and turns her head and then holds the arch pop in her hand next to her face. And she's just kind of like, I think I have something to tell you too. No, I think I'm going to show you. Let's go somewhere.
Arch blinks and quietly nods. Elsewhere, those two exit. Christian, good fucking scene.
Yeah, that was great.
Bruh, y'all know that Fairly Odd Parents were.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the other girl hurts. And Arch says that was why I care about Cassius. Cassius takes 84 damage instantly and disintegrates on the side of the screen.
No. She used to like you just because you represented something different. She, like, has other reasons now.
Dude, you said was, and I went,
Nice.
I like teared up in real life, and I went, oh.
Let's see what Bijou's up to.
See, Tear on the move.
Yeah, Tear's fucking off. He's coming over to you guys.
Dad, what are you doing with those two ladies?
He's
giving
hanging out.
them advice.
He's giving them business advice. Like, they should be, honestly, they should be fucking, normally people have to pay for these courses. Bijou, you sit and you sort of, like, watch everything that's unfolding here. There are a wide variety of people just sort of enjoying the festival.
Oh man, everything's all bright and colorful, and everybody's smiling and happy. Are people dancing here?
They are.
Oh, she's a little upset about that.
Why's that?
She hasn't danced since.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bijou, you sit and you watch everybody dancing out in front of the bonfire and you get like a more wistful look.
You doing alright there, Cupcake?
Yeah, I'm just not used to seeing everybody out having a good time together like this. It's really nice. Why are you oohing behind me? It's like a couple of cows. What?
Oh boy. Salazar thinks again. Anything
Well,
we can do for you? Like you need some food or something?
Oh no, I already had a bunch of ice cream and I stole candy. Well, I didn't steal it, you know. I mean, I got candy. Why are you guys looking at me like that? I feel like I'm being interrogated.
They're just looking at her like, are you okay?
You sure you're doing good?
You wanna join in the dancing there, hon?
I mean, I'd like to, but I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know. I think I was so excited for today, and I was just like, I was so like prepared for all the stuff that we had to set up, and I had all these plans for what we could do and everything, and I didn't actually think about like how it would make me feel and all that. I was thinking, this will just be fun, but then I was thinking about there's just all these people here and they're all having fun and stuff, and I was thinking about how when I went in to get the dolls and I was like, oh my gosh, what if anybody has ever given their doll back and been like, no, I didn't want this, and now I'm thinking about all the sad stuff that also comes with veils, and I'm like, oh man, it is so emotional.
Sal scratches his chin. Yeah, usually there's like a mournfulness to it. Most of those people.
Does it like happen when it starts to get dark out? Does everybody just start to feel sad?
No, I think.
I don't think that's quite how it works. Theona
Okay, so I broke it. Okay.
It's like, how do I put this? A lot of folks today is, a lot of the day, they spent seeing loved ones who have, moved on. So, like, folks like that generally stick to the graveyard. It's not sort of decorated to not really make people, I don't know, think too hard about it.
Oh. Oh, I never even thought about that. That's so sad.
Well, it is and it kind of isn't, because, like, it's about those bonds and how important they were to you, right? Like, you got an entire day set aside just to focus on them. Now, if you're at a point where you're thinking on, like, man, I'm seeing everybody else having fun, and I'm seeing how important their bonds are, and your chest is starting to hurt. It's because, well, either you got bonds of your own that are that important, or hell, maybe you wish you had bonds of your own that were that important.
Yeah, I just. It sucks to think that that will go away ever.
I guess so. If you could do anything, like anything, right now, right this second, what would it be?
Oh, whoa. Probably a lot of things.
First one off the top of your head.
Hmm. I wish I could tell you guys the truth.
Oh. They'll
Kind of
kinda
exchange looks at
stop.
each other with that, I think, and then just Dione reaches out and squeezes your hand. We're always ready to hear anything you're ready to tell us, hon.
You don't have to. You don't wanna, but that's what you want to do. If that's how you want to celebrate your day of bonds, I'd be honored at the very least.
I'm at a bit of a crossroads here because I really do, but there's so many people, and if other people hear me, that's gonna be a problem.
Well, let's find somewhere nice then. Dione gets up and, like, brushes off her dress.
Yeah, we can find somewhere quiet. Sound good?
How you
I
feel
don't know,
about Ferris wheels?
Oh, honestly, I'll probably get queasy if I go up there.
How about the office then?
Yeah. Why don't we go back to the office?
Okay. Alright, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's our little paradise. If anybody's snooping around in there listening to what I have to say, then they're not supposed to be there.
Don't forget, we have to pick up our dolls before we get there.
Oh no, I need to be fast about this.
No, we can pick them up and then travel over there. It's not a big deal at all.
Let's take in the sights.
Yeah, okay.
Sal stands up, sort of like offers you a hand. What you said before about, maybe losing that feeling someday. It's real scary.
Dione wraps her arm around your shoulders. But for right now, you got us right here.
We're here with you.
I've only known you guys for like a year.
And it's been one of the best years of my life, so don't you start with that.
Okay.
What would we do without our ace photographer? Come on.
Now my makeup's gonna run again.
Tyr and Guileford exchange a look.
Yeah.
Starts crying.
Dione's just like giving her tissues and patting her on the head.
This outfit is really fun, but oh man, I just want to take it off. I'm gonna deflate when I go home.
You knocked it out of the park, but you know what? We're done knocking things out of the park for today. Let's get you somewhere more comfortable.
Okay.
The group begins to travel by. Tyr just watches you as you go. He's smiling.
She gives him a little smile.
He kind of very awkwardly half waves at you.
She mouths sorry.
He mouths back at you. I'm sorry.
No!
And you
It was lovely meeting you, Sewer Man.
Tyr just
Your name.
sits
Being me,
down.
you said he was a sewer man.
watches everyone do their thing. Just thinks for a bit. Cassius.
Bijou, I'm so proud of you. Bijou. Queen! Yes, I'm here.
Let's put you up here.
What's Cassie's doing?
You're seeing Dodge.
Yay! That's what he wants to be doing.
Yes. Oop. Okay. You two up here.
Keeping again.
Yeah. You
Oh, all the way up here.
yeah, you managed to find your way up sort of to the top of the pier, and Dodge called you out here, and he, after a confusing exchange of like, wow, what the fuck happened? You guys talked it out. It's fine. That's behind
And
you.
Cassius is just like, bro, listen.
He
Because he's
sort of
just
like
vibes now.
he sort of fidgets. Yeah, so well, I actually already put in orders for our dolls, so we're good on that front.
Okay.
Well, we got a little bit of time to kill. I actually wanted to give you something. He reaches down and he has something fucking wrapped in canvas.
Cassius looks like eyes goes wide and he starts to kind of sweat. And he's like, oh.
He Dodge hands you something.
He
And
like
it's
very gently, like he's
very-
nervous.
You do you unwrap it?
Yeah, he's gonna unwrap it.
You unwrap it, and you can see something that's actually pretty weather beaten, old. You're holding Dodge's sword.
Oh, it's 20 damage. Whoa, are you sure this is like your sword?
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about it, and like ever since what happened in the university, I got banged up pretty bad. I couldn't do much either. And I've been carrying that thing around, and makes people assume things about me, I guess. I'm not as strong as the people in this city. I can't really deal with Tempest. I can't do anything with that. So I wanted to give it to you because that thing's always kept me safe, and you're in more danger than I am because I'm not planning on putting myself in too much danger.
Sigh of relief.
So you keep that handy, and like if you ever find yourself reaching for a crowbar, please use that instead. Please, for me. Like he looks at you pretty seriously.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can use this. Cassius is just like looking at it, like he's like kind of nervous about it. Okay, I don't really know how to use a sword.
Cassius, you hold it, and some part of your brain is telling you that that ain't necessarily true.
Oh, actually, I do think I know how to use a sword. Okay, well, that at least I'll be able to use it properly. And he kind of like actually grabs it like you would hold a sword, and he's like, "Okay, are you really sure?"
He nods. Yeah. That thing's. I feel bad, almost like I'm pawning it off on you, because that thing's sort of. It's a reminder of home for me, so it's nice, but it's also kind of a burden, and it could be a help for you.
Okay. Cassius kind of looks nervously. I'm really sorry. I didn't get you anything. Oh no. This is so important, and I didn't. Oh no.
She looks back and forth. Sorry to put you in this spot, I guess.
No, it's okay. Could you give me like an hour and a half?
Stops. What?
Could you give me like an hour and a half?
Yeah, sure. I'll stay around here. That cool?
Yeah. I'll be right back. Or I guess I'll be back in an hour and a half. And he just starts running. And he's just like hoofing it, like absolutely booking it. He puts the sword, like, I guess, in his jacket.
Yeah. You've got
As-
one of your gifts. One of your gifts does allow you to basically conceal shit. It's a short sword, so like, yeah, you're not going to be running around carrying a sword like a maniac.
Now I can use my Funko for it. I am. He gave me a sword.
Yeah, I'll give you what that does later. But let's talk about sick team really fast.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong map.
That's not 16.
Where are you? Flag district. Okay. Where's the fuck? Hold on, give me a hot second.
You looking for Flag District?
I'm looking for the fucking.
So, Flag District, from what I remember, is a little earlier than you'd expect on the list.
I'm looking for the Testudo HQ. It's freaking me out.
It's near
What?
the end, close to Tempest.
What the fuck? Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, it's in the wrong district. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, I probably got fuckled.
Oh boy. Okay, so this team. What are you guys doing anything to pass the time is the question. Other than sleep, maybe.
So Selov has scooted over to this bed. Oh, camera, please.
Is just peeking over your shoulder.
Oh, sorry, my camera wigged
that's
out
cool.
for a second, but we're good now.
Let's do this
He's
one.
like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. He's just like watching Noctua, I guess.
Someone should say something, definitely. Do you want it to be me? You're hurt.
I'm fine.
You sure? By the way, what you did back there was extremely... I was gonna say sweet, but that's condescending. It was brave of you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She like floats around. I have arms and legs and a brand new life thanks to you. I don't have to sit in a stupid orb anymore, and I don't have to hurt people. She floats down.
Yeah, you can talk now. I didn't expect that.
Well, I always wanted to say stuff to you. I just didn't necessarily have the ability to, thanks to restrictions of my previous contract. Speaking was considered too high an honor for me. She floats over and self-pityingly lays herself across the couch. But thanks to you, I don't need to worry about that necessarily anymore. So, thank you. She flutters over.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
So, about that wish of yours.
Yeah?
Is there anything else you want? Anything in the whole wide world? Aza, the wonderful wish granter, will dedicate herself to whatever cause that is.
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
Unfortunately, she thinks, no, wait. You'll have plenty of time to answer. Take your pick. I'll be waiting. Something from the heart, okay? Because you enabled me to escape. No, that isn't fair either. You granted one of my wishes. In fact, I think you're a little better at this than me. She floats next to you.
What did I do?
Made me happy.
Oh!
Such a difficult thing, but such a simple thing. Isn't that the purpose of wish granters to begin with? You make other people happy. You give them what they always wanted, whether it's a bunch of money or fame, eternal life, something like that. But the end result is joy or hope. Thanks for giving that to me.
Well, that was it?
She stops. What do you mean that was it? It's very important to me.
No, I mean... I'm glad I got you out of there.
I'm ecstatic too. And the way that you went about it is the most fascinating thing in existence. I don't know entirely the properties of what's going on in here now, but I can take some good guesses. You changed me. And I don't mean that in a purely metaphorical sense, which is also correct. She prods at you. I mean in a purely physical sense. Her smile splits into a kind of happy grin. You gave me a doll on veils. She floats backwards. Oh, it was a doll of yourself, too. That is darling.
I guess I did.
She floats over here.
I want to make it clear that I knew that's what he did.
Also, the new core, being based on a shard of meteorite was nice and everything. I could ignite freely. That was pretty cool. Now I'm just like, I'm just absorbing and thriving off of all these delectable emotions everybody lets out. That bow of Noctua is something gross, but like, this new shape, wonderful, delightful. Not separated by that same barrier anymore. Can actually feel what's going on in most people's heads. She looks at you. Not yours, though. Maybe it's part of the contract. Maybe I think it's a violation of friendship if I could see exactly what you were feeling, but it's like there is a wall between the two of us.
Oh, good. I see.
Ooh, it totally is an invasion of privacy. I should probably calm down a little bit on this. It's just nice. But at the same time, that one is just clouding the room with a lot right now. Ooh, that one's nice, though.
Yeah, I can tell. Is she asleep?
Noctua's just sitting there fucking staring at the roof.
Yeah. He gets up a little slowly. Hey, Noctua.
She comes with you. Hey, sorry about all this.
Sorry for what?
Well, you called a bunch of people, and there were people that you could rely on, and I'm sorry that, I'm sorry it worked out this way.
He scoots over and sits next to her. What do you mean?
Like,
I saw that. I heard that impact on the train that got that big guy running out. That was you, right?
She kind of nods.
You made it a lot easier to get to the end.
It's a big
Yeah.
help.
Thank you. I just I should be a little tougher than this, you know? I should be able to people should be able to count on me without worrying about me. And I shouldn't lose. Champion of Noctua isn't supposed to lose. She looks down.
Sulliv gives her a quizzical look. But I thought you didn't want to be that.
I take a lot of pride in my name. It's one of the only things I'm proud of, so feeling like I failed that, it's a lot.
But you didn't fail. I mean, look at her.
Asa floating back and forth. Yes, the collapse into self-pity immediately after saving my life is... I'm not supposed to be just stealing these emotions from you. She steals herself for a second. Don't feel bad for yourself, because then you'll make me feel bad. Literally. I can't help it at this point. This bow of Noctua that Seliph made a part of me makes me a little too empathetic. So if you're going to feel bad about me, I'm going to feel bad about me, and I don't want to do that at this point. She takes a step forward. Noctua just looks down. I'm really glad I helped. I really, really am.
Sulliv is giving Asa a weird look like, this isn't about you.
She flashes you a look back like
unimpressed.
Yeah, no, it's just like okay, yeah. Noctua looks up. Okay, well, I'm sorry about that. It's just yeah, I want to be somebody that you can rely on. First and foremost.
Man. And I did. And it paid off.
Snotty snivel.
Noctua, if it weren't for you, I would have went in there by myself.
Okay, I'm glad to help. I really am. It's just kind of a blow to the ego, you know? I thought I was bigger than anyone I fought, and I just get beat up by the first chump I fight.
He didn't look like a chump to me. It's kind of scary.
Yeah. I think I need to take this whole thing a lot more seriously. Thanks. She perks up a bit. Really, thank you. I'm gonna work on doing better.
Okay. That's what makes you happy.
Yeah. Kinda nods. Asa floats back and forth immediately in front of her, wanting to say something very badly, but is holding back for Selip's sake. I'm really glad we could help your friend. I'm really, really glad. And I'm really glad you reached out and talked to everyone, too.
Yeah, that was hard. I'm honest.
I'm glad that you decided to help me too, because otherwise I would be stuck still in an orb. And the fact that you're she takes a step back. I'm gonna do this right. She assembles you two in front of her. Takes a step back and then dramatically bows. From the bottom of my heart, thank you both. Seriously, thank you for my life. I'm sorry if you got hurt in the process of doing that. But the effort that you went through is something that I can likely never repay. She bows a little bit deeper.
So formal.
Was it bad? Did I do bad?
No, you didn't do bad. It's just weird.
Well, I'm going to be weird for a while. I don't know how to do this people thing yet.
Well, you have a lot of time to figure it out now, don't you?
And I'm grateful to both of you for that. Seriously. You both got hurt on my account. How am I supposed to feel about that? She floats in. So, I'll extend the offer. Anything you want. Looks over at Noctua. You bravely suffered. The champion of Noctua bravely fought and suffered on my account. The least that I can do is to repay you for that. He looks over, looks back at Seleth, then almost seems to focus on Asa a little bit more. You said you used the bow of Noctua for her, right?
Yeah. Well, the circle needed a lot of valuable items, and that was the most valuable thing I had, I guess.
She beams at you. You chose a really good use for it. Items like that, they're alive to a certain extent. Sky steel is like closer to a coral than a metal. It's a living thing, and I'm sure it was very, very happy to help you out. Isa floating back and forth. I feel like I'm being ignored. Noctua focuses back on her for a second and thinks. She focuses in on the tattoos a little bit more. And a familiar look actually crosses her face. Oh yeah, Noctua's bow. That's part of this creature now. She starts to fucking cry again. Isa floats forward. What did I do this time? I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Look, anyway, that's all I know.
He stops her. You're doing a good job. And he pats Noctua on the back.
She's fussing. Noctua looks up at Asa. Then mumbles something, almost inaudible. Sister.
Oh!
Asa retracts. Excuse me, what? It's like you're my sister. Asa looks at you, Selef, then back to her.
Oh, you're both champions now.
I'm not sure how to process this. And,
So, I do. Congratulations!
Asa awkwardly stands there. And someone actually from, the hall runs in. Just a normal-ass Tempest grunt?
Oh.
She looks in the room. Oh, here you are, okay. Walks up and hands you a letter, Selef.
Oh?
She nods and then leaves.
Oh?
Get fucked.
These two are having a moment in the background. Selef, you look down and you you open up this letter and no clear indication of who it's from, but written on the inside is a very simple note. From someone who wishes you two the best. Life will be unkind, but together you may endure. It's signed simply Amon. You look back at Asa, back at the letter, and there are 2 doll vouchers inside.
Okay.
Asa floats back over. What did you find?
These? And he holds up the vouchers.
Oh, someone does have us in mind, I guess. Oh, that's delightful. You want another doll, sell it?
You know what? Why don't you have one?
I already am one.
Yeah.
She shrinks and then unshrinks.
Well, I already used mine.
Maybe we could find a use for them. Maybe throw them high in the air and blow them up.
Maybe.
Like fireworks.
He hands the other one to Noctua.
She looks down at it. You sure about this?
I mean, what am I gonna do with two if I already don't know how to do with one?
She thinks, well, I think it'd be cute if you and Aza had a pair. We are already cute as a pair. Aza floats around behind Seliph again.
Oh, she is insufferable.
Yes. Noctua takes the doll voucher. Okay, thank you. When we get out of here, then.
Yeah.
Galab's sitting on the far side of the room, just like, man, you guys are sweet. I don't got much else.
I love you.
He rolls back over.
I love you so much.
Galliv, do you want a doll?
No, I'm good. He hops up. Honestly, if you guys are here for each other, I can stop lying and wasting the nice dear lady's time.
Aww. You
Okay.
fucker.
He walks over, like, glad you weren't in the hospital alone. Walks over to Noctua. Glad you're doing whatever you're doing. he looks over at you. Sort of my job unofficially to make sure that all the citizens are like safe and all that, you know? All the people who don't have anybody else to watch out for them. And I don't think I can do my job right now. Because, you lot seem to be watching out for each other. So, he draws up to his full height. I'm gonna see if anybody else needs help on this night. It's not all smiles and getting mysterious letters. I bet there's some real heartbreak out there. If I can get in on that, well, maybe I can make the night a little bit better for somebody. Kinda, like, smiles at you. So enjoy the rest of your veils. Hopefully you won't be stuck in the hospital overnight. If the lady asks, tell her I escaped.
Sulliv waves goodbye and says thank you.
He waves and exits. Noctua just goes back to relaxing. Aza floats up and around. If you want me to run out and get those dolls, I can do that now. We aren't joined at the hip or anything. I still have my disguise after all.
Sulliv doesn't know if he trusts her to go out wandering by herself when she's still so fresh.
She smiles at you. Innocently, question mark?
No, let's go together.
Aw, excellent. She holds out an arm dramatically, like I will walk you this way. Bettel always used to do this. I've always wanted to do something like this.
Oh. How are you feeling, Noctua?
She smiles at you. A lot better now. Thanks. Seriously, thank you. I'll be good if you guys want to go for a walk.
Okay, we shouldn't be too long, and we'll be back.
I wonder what I'm gonna... I'll tell... It's fine. She thinks about the scary deer doctor.
Yeah.
Well, shall we?
Yeah, let's go.
You, do you take Aza's arm?
Yes.
She walks with you with these big swinging steps, and as she does, she almost moves and pirouettes with every single movement. She makes it out here, and She said there's a brick wall between you guys. You almost feel like you can feel what she's feeling a little too clearly. Parts of her are taking this walk in celebration of her new self. Parts of her are also remembering everything that she wanted to do back when she was with Betel Ilman. And as you finish this walk, you feel her heart almost break for a moment, but then it twitches and reignites. Her expression remains relatively placid, but you could tell, in this moment, she is both the happiest person in the world and also feels like crying.
Aw.
Pets.
Hey, Beretta,
Mm-hmm.
let's check in on you.
Let's see these boys.
Let's see the boys.
I love my fucking roommates, dude. I love you guys much. I love Galab so fucking much. You're all kings and queens. I love you
My
all
favorite
so fucking
part-
much.
My favorite fucking part is Selef still being like, this isn't about you. And she's like, what? Like, I love that they still have that sassiness.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We're the boys.
We're the boys. I will deploy the boy. Zzz.
Deploy the boy bomb.
Deploy the boys.
There
There's-
they are.
There's so fucking many.
Ping at the boys.
Boys pinged.
Boys!
Beretta,
Whoa.
you come out to your mountain of boys.
All right, everybody got their soda pop?
Yeah.
Yeah!
We'll drink it in.
One of them immediately starts choking.
She pats him on the back like a baby.
They all do the simultaneous like fucking drink deep and then they all at once do-
You know what? This is nice, everybody.
The boy.
Oh shit, I wasn't expecting this. Alright, hold on.
Oh hey, isn't that your boss?
Yeah, it is. Hey, boss, boys!
Hey!
Hey!
He Poncho Bill thinks to himself, like, good thing I redid my hair for this.
Oh, we've got the alternate setting if you want it.
Ah, there it goes. Yeah,
Yeah.
look, man.
It flutters free.
Who? Where'd he go?
Where's Bill?
Bill, did you have a good day today?
Oh yeah, I think it's been really fun. He looks over to Poplar. Did you have fun?
Oh yeah, it's been great. We won a lot of games. Won like third prize. We got some like, I don't know, exotic soaps. They're really nice.
Yeah, it's shooting through those donut holes is really hard. Bill thinks to himself, wait a minute, I'm not doing the right accent.
I had that problem too.
Yeah, no, shooting that stuff's been real tough. It was a darn rootin' tootin' rumble tumble.
Oh wow, you get into character so fast.
Beretta kind of like gives him a playful punch on the shoulder, and she's like, "You don't have to put it on for us."
Oh, thank you. It's actually really hard. The hair actually helps me get into the character, but it's
Yeah, you need those cues, those
Yeah.
physical cues.
You happy? How about you, boss boys? He looks over at the boys. You guys been having a good day?
Yeah, I mean,
We
like-
went on a train heist.
Oh,
Rootin' tootin' cowboy shooting. This one is
What?
clearly drunk.
Was it everything you guys imagined?
A lot of running, but yeah.
You guys did great. I'm really proud of you. I'm proud of
I
you
got
too,
to
Bill.
shoot the gun.
oh, thanks, boss. Sad I had to miss the train heist, but it sounds like it was a really great time. Maybe we can hang out and do it next time you decide to rob a train.
You know what? If you ever have the inkling that you'd rather go out and do something normal, like a normal person, instead of playing cowboy with us, don't think twice about it.
You know, I'll think about that, but I do love playing cowboy with you guys, even though, you know, it's fine. Look at himself. Yeah, no. Well, what are you guys gonna be up to next? We're about to go get some dolls. We actually got some certificates for catching the rat.
We caught
Oh, we
that
actually
rat.
just came out of
The
there.
rat.
Yeah. I don't know. We're all just pretty excited about this Stampede trading thing. Like,
Yeah.
you know, we're gonna check out the building over the next few days. Can you imagine that? You're gonna be there. He looks at you and then tries to remember your name without the hat. Randolph? Was it Randolph?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good job.
I'm just so used to calling you Bill. I'm sorry.
All the boys are gonna catch. Ooh, Randall.
Oh shucks, guys. Bill like scratches the microphone and sticks his hand. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to be there. It's like it's a big opportunity, you know. Like,
Get to go legit.
geez, yeah, it's a big opportunity to go legit. I'm real excited for it.
Dang right, I'm gonna have something to put on a resume.
You got to start those resumes now. I'm sure I helped you guys all get it started, and we're gonna have to put things on it. That's the next big step.
Mine just says cowboy affectation right now.
Honestly, that'll get you in a lot of places.
It's just, I don't know. It's a really nice thing you're doing for us, boss. Thanks for watching out for us.
I always will. You know, at the beginning of the day, I got my fortune read at that stand. And they said by the end of the summer, my life was going to change. And I don't know why I instantly thought that that was going to be a negative thing. But the first thing I thought about was you guys. And I got worried for a second because I want to be there for you, you know? But then I remember about where you guys came from, like where we all started when I took over this gang 2 years ago. And even since then, Tennessee Tanaka, I remember when I found you stealing purses down in Old Town.
Yeah. Real rough patch of my life.
And Bad Medicine Maruki, I remember when I found you under a bridge begging for change.
Was I supposed to stop doing that?
No, you don't have to stop. And Rustler Ryusuke, we don't need to talk about what you were up to, but look at you now.
Rustler Ryusuke looks very proud.
And Bill, I know when I first showed up, kind of like a hurricane, we all fought and made up and fought against other people, and we've come a long way in 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Bill like kind of like crosses his arms and like nods up and down really quick. You know, I'll be honest. At the start of this whole thing, I didn't really know what was up. But then after you bested me in a duel, they flashed back for a bit. You guys had like a friggin' like take 5 paces and turn around and shoot at each other.
They ripple but dissolve, but don't take us with them.
Yeah, he was like, I decided even if I didn't agree with what you did, I tried to back you up as best as I could. Hence why I decided to grow my hair out to a ridiculous length to be able to form into a pompadour hat.
And don't ever forget that effort didn't go unnoticed.
Thank you. His hair blows in the wind into this, hitting this guy in the face.
I guess what I'm trying to say is, whatever happens to me at the end of this summer, whatever life-changing incident happens, I was worried about you, but now I'm not, because you guys have grown so much, and I'm just really happy to see where you guys are at. And I need you guys to all make me a promise, okay?
Yeah?
Anything, boss.
No matter what happens, you guys go in the straight and narrow. That's what this Stampede Trading Company is for. It's to take a bunch of kids off the street and make them go legit, okay?
They all simultaneously nod. Yeah, boss!
I already bought a necktie! He puts it on his hat.
I'll teach you how to tie that.
Nice idea, Yamazaki. No offense.
Big thumbs up, jingling of spurs.
Beretta, it's about time. Your doll should be ready.
My doll should be ready, shouldn't it?
Yep.
Hey, howdy, Hamasaki.
Yeah?
I'm gonna need you to get out of cowboy costume for a minute and make a secret delivery for me if you wouldn't mind?
Oh, okay, sure.
I'll fill you in on the details.
You Scooby-Doo plan off screen.
Let's imagine he like pops his pompadour off like a fucking like screw-in toy part.
Mr. Potato Head.
Okay. So, Cassius, I know you have a bunch planned. However, we will relegate many of those steps to mini RPs because let's just kick things forward. I don't want to deprive you of that, but yeah, we'll just move things forward a bit. So, however, we will certainly start. We will start your path.
We will start. We will show up
Yes.
at the beginning.
Everybody's got to know, and if you want to catch the conclusion of this, feel free to watch the mini RPs. Otherwise, good. Cassius, an hour and a half later.
Okay. Cassius has like been running. He's like he puts Dodge at the, and he's like, okay, so come over here.
What's up?
And he hands Dodge a notebook.
And Dodge takes it and looks.
On the first page, there's a bunch of drawings and riddles. And he's like, starting right here, I need you to solve the puzzle that I've set up for you.
Huh. Okay. Cool. He looks at it and he thinks about it for a bit. Let's see how smart Dodge is today. Dodge is not a dumbass, everybody. That's a yellow. So,
Proud of him.
So Dodge actually quickly sets about like looking at this. He looks in real close. Okay. So obviously, okay. 12, 2. He's looking at the steps, shockingly. It's like 12, 2, 12, 3, 12. He winds up, hold on, I'll be right back. He runs to the bottom and like a few minutes later comes back up. Okay, it wasn't down there, so he sort of like turns around. Where the peeks his head down. It was back really far. He reaches his head around. Yeah, I wouldn't have found that actually without the clue. He pulls it out. What's on it?
It's so it would be a clue to the next area that he needs to go to.
He follows up and you wind up heading sort of out. Okay, so be out and over in this direction. You notice that Dodge actually, almost disappointingly, or maybe disappointingly for a lot of people, he's paying way less attention to you now. He is
that's fucking good.
He is engrossed. Like he's focused on this. His mind is set.
No, that is what Cassius wanted.
Excellent. So Cassius is vibing with that.
Dodge gave him something really important to him, and it was kind of like Dodge passing these memories and this like good thing, but also kind of like a skill and a burden onto Cassius. Cassius is kind of doing the exact same thing to Dodge right now.
Yeah, Dodge moves around and looks down at it. Okay, a riddle. A little more, not as good as these. Damn it.
There's a lot of it, so you better be ready.
Dodge continues to not be. Oh, thank you. Die. Dodge continues to be like thinking about this. Okay. Looking around. Runs over and he looks up at this. Almost can't see it in the twilight, but these actually aren't just streamers. They're actually little chimes, right?
Yep.
Okay. He looks around and actually reaches up to this one, then runs over to this one, reaches up to it, futzes with it, runs back. I'm gonna take this down. Is that cool?
Mm-hmm.
Ends up doing so. Looks inside. Oh, hell yes. Okay. He like dodges fucking into this. Okay.
Cassius claps every time he finds the next clue.
He's like, his head's down. He's like, okay, man, this would be a lot easier if I could. I was just thinking if I could like grab my animals, they might actually help out in this just a little bit.
If you want to, we can go grab them.
Nah, it's fine. It make things a little too easy. I think I've got one of the old IPD's like police dogs. Really good at smelling. He says as he wanders and like smiles at you, and you two travel further down. Teach, we're probably gonna end off with you if that's
Okay,
acceptable.
that's fine.
No, I should ask first. Is there any more conversation you want to have?
Oh, with Arch?
Yes.
Yeah, how about maybe
Yeah.
we can follow up talking at her with the mushroom patch.
Okay. She let's talk about those two really quick. I actually let me do something really fast. Let's talk to Bijou first.
Okay.
In that case, because I realize I had this mushroom patch map and I removed it because oh wait, no, we're good.
All right.
I've still got it. I thought I removed it because there was a cryptic no arch on this map, and I'm like, what the? I'm like, people will ask questions about that. I don't wanna invite questions. But yes. Let me grab this really fast. The mushroom patch is improv on my part, so here we go.
Here we go.
Get to talk to the cat more.
Yeah.
Let's go over here.
Okay.
Teach. Big Teach. Small Teach.
Big.
You make your way to this mushroom patch. It's pretty nice, actually. It's getting late, but, like, this place is still kind of bright. Arch wanders in.
So, this is it.
This is my favorite spot in the city.
She kind of hops up, too, and kind of just sits right next to you. So tell me, what about this place makes it your favorite?
I think the quiet, more than anything else. It's like I'm somewhere else. It's like I'm in Falcata. It's like I'm being chased around Raji still. When I'm here, it's like I can imagine I'm anywhere else in the world. And I start to remember that this city, which might seem so all-encompassing, is just another facet of that big, great world.
Oh, really?
You guys are back-to-back on the rock. It's so... I think it's tiring and grating to take a look at everything and just think, is this it? Beats you down eventually. makes you worn down, and for a while I didn't like that aspect of myself very much. She sort of draws up a little bit more. I'm going to say something incredibly rude, and if you want to go home after this, I don't begrudge you. But, in a lot of regards, you feel worn down in the same ways. So...
She kind of thinks about that. Guessing you don't like those parts of me either.
She shakes her head. I love them.
She kind of turns around real quick. Really?
It's frustrating to deal with someone whose ideology is so bright and brilliant and in your face. You're bright and you're brilliant just the same, but it's a warmth. It's not sharp. It's been tempered. Over time, sure. You or I may have experienced things that hurt us in ways we might be carrying forward, she says, sort of trailing off and looking at your leg. But, not being so sharp in those areas actually makes it easier for someone like me to reach out and touch you. She pokes the side of your face.
She just sits there. She leans back a little bit against her back. You know what? That's it. It's right there. You just said the thing that was on my mind. I couldn't put it, but yeah. Right back at you.
She lets out another laugh. Arch is laughing, you realize, a lot today.
Sounds like you've had quite a bunch over the course of your life.
I've had my fair share, yeah.
And I have too.
Yep.
But she kind of, she just kind of like nods her head at that. So it's nice to have happy times with someone you care about. It's nice to live in a world that you feel like you can be happy in.
Some words sort of echo through your head. Someone a while ago said something to the effect of, "The world is far kinder than you give it credit for."
Mm-hmm.
Saying that to Arch, you feel like you've taken whatever statement that was and sort of made it your own, honestly. A philosophy unique to Martha Teach. And Arch, on hearing that, sort of perks up a little bit more. I guess I'll try to see it that way a little bit more. It's easier to say that the world is kind rather than the city is great.
She kind of thinks a little bit. It wasn't too easy for me to start saying it, but it's quite an infectious philosophy, I think, especially for people like us.
She nods. In that same regard. Earlier you said I had a certain amount of respect for you. That's true, certainly. But I think I know what this feeling is.
Mm-hmm.
It's pride. That's simple. I'm proud to know you.
Oh, jeez. Oh, she just kind of thinks about it in her head a bit, and she sits there for a little bit and kind of holds herself a bit comfy. And then she suddenly, as Arch sits there looking up there, Arch hears something from behind as Teach starts to laugh. She hops off and just kind of puts her hands to her side and just oh, Arch! She turns around and points at her directly with this weird jubilant energy on her back right now. You have discovered something great in this city tonight.
Teach, you feel all of this pride welling up in your chest, and yeah, no, Arch is completely taken aback. She's excuse me.
She curls around to the side and kind of taps her chin a bit and just kind of starts moving around with just this exaggerated energy on her, and she's just like, oh, you've passed the Guardian's secret, Arch. She points in an exaggerated manner that just invites critique and ridicule.
Arch starts to chuckle as well. Oh, that's fun. What is my prize?
She stops a bit of the, mystery disappearing just there as Teach begins her pantomime. You spoke so much of the 7 wonders of Indigo. Little did you know that was all a trick, all a lie, a challenge played by the guardian of this city in order to keep you at arm's length of the true secret, she says with exaggerated. There's a tale of a woman who walked into a city of metal and lies, and what she found there? Well, she found a lot of she kind of thinks a little bit, and the enthusiasm kind of falls a little bit and replaces with a little genuineness, but still a lot of energy popping up. She found a lot of crazy stuff around this city. Liars, cheats, good people, villains, heroes, all sorts of stuff. Too many to count, honestly. It made everything that she experienced throughout her life feel so mundane. After all, this grinding metal metropolis just pushed down on her in every degrees, and all of that was a secret to hide away the true nature, the true stuff within the city, you know? The true wonders.
Arch is sort of like slight smiling along. Oh, please, then clarify it for me. What true wonders went hidden away?
Teach is smiling now. Well, she kind of thinks a little bit. Well, we'll get to that. Be patient. It's a story. So that woman traveled around, and she found herself a bit at a loss, actually. She thought that the world was just vortexed into this place like it was some giant whirlpool, all of mediocrity pooling together and devouring the sparkle of the world. That sparkle she was so hoping to find after experiencing that sort of despair and destitution elsewhere. But you know what? That woman did not give up. And she kept looking. She kept looking and stepped around, and eventually, without even noting, she found that guardian, presenting herself as just a normal woman as well. Do you know what happened then?
She shakes her head.
She kind of thinks a bit. Well, that guardian decided that this person's interesting. I'm gonna check him out. After all, not many interesting people, well, so many interesting people. Honestly, it's the reverse. There are so many interesting people that wander in this city that it's so hard to find one that truly stands out, you know?
She nods along with that.
So, she puts her finger up and kind of thinks a little bit. The Guardian gave out a few little tests. She thinks a little bit. Arch can tell. Teach is trying to apply meaning to things pretty easily. This is basic improv storytelling, but it's nice. She seems to be having fun as she continues. That person, that guardian, decided to give her the most challenging test of all. Could she break mediocrity's back? The guardian disguised herself as a middle-aged, overbearing, tired woman, I guess. And she, with a lot of problems and a lot of annoyances. And there was one trick, too, to apply all that to something, you know, big and scary and incredible. But no, it was just the mediocrity. And that woman who came into the city proved herself truly special. She broke through that mediocrity and gave that person a smile and something bright and shining in the sky full of gray. And she managed to do all of that while preserving the honor of that person's own little spark. And
Arch thinks on that and then goes, go on.
Well, that was the test. So, there are two rewards, honestly. But first, the Guardian asked one more thing, standing up very strong and firm. One more assurance before the prize could be claimed. And she puts on a big voice. Oh, you strange traveler! Tell me your true name and what brings you to the city.
Arch dramatically stands up as well, assumes a low bow. My name is Gata Arch, and I don't know why I'm here. She smiles at you. I'm hoping to find that answer myself.
She looks, and such words struck the Guardian's heart. After all, that's what brought her here too. She kind of thinks a little bit. So, your two rewards. Well, the first one, if you want it, it's only optional. You can get a kiss if you'd like.
Arch is like, I will bank that one next.
She laughs. Okay. She, the second one. The second one lies just beneath the place that you found the most comfort in this city. She kind of raises a hand forward.
She takes it and tilts her head quizzically.
And Teach brings Arch off. Just, honestly, a few steps off from this place.
fucking fantastic work.
Yeah.
That advanced. Oh, that's great. Okay.
Work.
Okay.
Do I have a study buddy?
Alright, I'm talking about
I'm a study buddy there.
So. I like the immediate, like that. You can have a kiss if you want was adorable, and then I'm keeping that one in the bank next.
Oh.
Over on Hull Street, you people make it back to the Grapevine.
I always forget you have the giant newspaper underneath.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grip the water. I'm just leaving the camera straight. There you go.
That's the foundation of this land.
It
It's
is.
true.
Oh. Well, long day. I don't really want to leave costume yet. I mean, yeah, no.
Well, it'd probably be more comfortable to just go home in it and then take it off before you go to bed, I guess.
I mean, this is more comfortable than all the stuff it doesn't have suspenders on it. he
You
walks
really
around.
don't actually need to wear those suspenders.
I keep telling him.
I mean, they look great, but
You can be honest with me. How's my look? You're better at this than me. Please
I
advise me.
personally like it, okay? I think it's great. I think
I
it's
like
great.
it
But
too.
the suspenders are uncomfy and they're a hassle. You don't really need them.
Hey, yeah, I'm not going to go into exactly how it's uncomfortable, but it's a little uncomfortable. Maybe not. Maybe I could. If I wanted to dress like a little cooler, what should I do? He
I
spins.
thought about getting like a jacket, like a blazer.
Yeah, like I thought about it. He looks at you, Bijou, expecting an answer.
You know what, Danny? You might be onto something. I think you might just be able to try a popped collar. Obviously,
Right?
nothing too over the top, but I think you need something around like the shoulder area, maybe.
Oh, okay. Oh, I could get a. He actually kind of like relaxes back against the wall. People tell me that I got a vibe like some of those Riviera goons.
Yeah.
I don't. You think I should embrace that or like walk away from it?
Well,
I don't know,
it
is it doing the work
depends.
you need it to do?
Yeah, no, that really depends. Because if you start dressing like them, you might attract them, and if you don't want to deal with that,
I don't, but also I want to. I don't know. I want to. This is an awful thing to say on the day of buns, but I want to scare people a little bit.
no, I get it.
What do you think about sunglasses? Different sunglasses.
I love these sunglasses. I kind of want to wear them all the time. He looks over to Bijou. Where did you get these? They're darling.
Where? They're to studio technically.
Oh man, I'm already a mobster. He smiles at you.
Yeah, you're already crime man.
Where did Alfred go?
Guileford comes back, and he's hiding something behind his back.
What you
Very
doing?
obviously. Oh, nothing. I didn't want to interrupt your conversation. Well, we might as well do this now. I was thinking about maybe saving it until after we exchange dolls, but he reaches out and he extends something to you, Bijou. The entire office has been saving up for this for months at this point. We've been honestly looking forward to giving it to you and seeing your reaction. These costumes more than already compensate for the price, so you don't need to worry about that, he says. He hands you ballet tickets, or ballet ticket. It's for you, out in Bluebell. This must have cost a fortune, you're starting to realize.
She kind of shakily puts one hand on his chair and sits down.
Just warm smiles at you.
Where did you get this?
I mean, we've got contacts out in Bluebell through RNA. It's one of the new upcoming shows. Civ, I want you to tell me what show it is. You don't need to answer now, but I want you to be the one to tell me. He looks down at it. We we wanted to thank you because what DNA said earlier. This last year, it's been the best year that the Grapevine has ever had. It's not just due to your efforts. Sal and DNA have been working here and working very hard for a while now, but the turnabout was about the time that you joined us. So, you are almost our little, you're like the spirit of our office. You're our good luck charm, and you're our dear friend.
There are lots of recruiters and photographers and other kinds of folks out there, but we're better because you're here. Beach.
I'm not.
Hmm? What was that?
I'm not, though.
What do you mean, hon?
I'm not Bijou. I want to be Bijou, but I'm not.
Looking up at the other. She's got like a hand on your shoulder. Now, what do you mean by that?
Well, you guys know I came out of nowhere. I just showed up one day. And I said, hey, can I help out? And you said, yeah! And it was great. I've technically been here in the city my whole life, but not as Bijou. I'm sorry. I'm the fifth member of the Iris family. Chantilly Iris.
These two sort of exchange a look for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Sal actually sort of shifts a little more nervously in the background.
Sorry.
Well, what you doing in an office like ours?
Being happy.
Guileford, you just look at him. His face is almost static. He is crying.
Leone embraces you.
He just mushes into her.
Sal takes a step back. Yeesh. Well, so long as we're doing confessions, I knew. Your dad reached out almost immediately. He looks down. God. He puts a hand on your back. I'm sorry for keeping that bit a secret from you.
Leone reaches out and like lightly whaps him with one hand. You bastard! You never told me.
Yeah, that wasn't my secret to tell. He says, looking away.
She after he said that, she kind of just stared down blankly at the table. Her family's not supposed to know about this.
Guileford sits down. Well, I'm going to say that this doesn't change our relationship even in the slightest. He thinks about it. If you want, you always have a place here with us. I'm glad that this could be your place of happiness. Sal shifts, honestly, like in the background. He's looking pretty uncomfortable about that.
I don't know what to do now.
Is it too much to ask to say that you should remain as Bijou?
I hope not. I like being able to be here and say what I want and go where I want. And be around the people that I like. And Bijou gets to do that till he doesn't. And my dad knew that, I guess. I guess he knew that and he didn't do anything about it.
Sal looks over and he smiles.
He's ignoring me.
Diona's just rubbing your back.
He's still ignoring me.
Galford looks over at Sal. Sal like sort of tilts his head. Now, I'm not great at this job. Not an honorable guy. Yeesh. He looks down. When your dad called me, he asked, you seen my daughter? Putting that out in the paper for her. Grab whatever investigators you can, because
Oh my god.
she has gone missing. And he trails off. I told him that I did not know a Chantilly Iris. A single day in my life. He hops up, like sits on the edge of the bookshelf. I still don't. I guess I'm meeting her now, but all I know is Bijou. He smiles at you.
Don't forget me, okay?
Not on your
The hug
life.
gets tighter. No one can
I
ever
don't want to go away.
Guileford finally joins the hug. Well, I think just the same, I'll get a case of selective amnesia about this, too. he like cricks his neck. This job you put me up to ain't easy, Guileford. But I thank you for doing it. I certainly couldn't. Hey, your dad ever makes you cry, just stands up. Again, I mean. I don't think we can do too much about it, but Grapevine's here for you. I can say that officially as the boss.
You say the word, hun. I'll go down swinging. You are one of the best things that's ever happened in my life.
I love you guys.
God damn it, you're getting to me too. He takes up the glasses and starts to rub his eyes.
Dione reaches over and like grabs one of his dangling tentacles and gently drags him in.
Oh, yeah.
Again.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. Hell, we got dolls to exchange, right? Damn it. Damn it, once I get going. He takes a step back.
It's okay. We're all crying now.
Okay.
I'm not, but that's because I'm broken emotionally.
You're not. He flicks you in the back of the head. I'm sure
She is a little tiny bit crying.
Yeah, he's like, I'm sure Bijou would love to hear the scoop on all the embarrassing stuff we talked about earlier.
You want some hot gossip? You want to do that for a while?
Not right now. We got dolls to exchange.
Sounds like a plan.
Gal, Sal reaches down and pulls out a doll of himself. Well, we each got one, so we got to pick pretty carefully who's it going to. So, Sal immediately hands it over to Bijou. There's not even a question.
Dione hands hers to Bijou as well.
Nice and easy. Not really even a choice to begin with.
Yeah, no, this one's easy.
Guilford stops Bijou, looks at you, then turns over to Sal and hands his doll to him. Sal looks down at it. What the hell, really? Yes, of course. Don't think we've missed how hard you've been working. How much you shield us from the outside world. He looks at Bijou again for a split second and smiles warmly at her. At least a little bit of appreciation for our stalwart boss will probably go a long way.
Dione's just nodding and she looks away like a little bit embarrassed and is like, I know I give you shit, Sal, and I think maybe I give you a little too much. Just but you're appreciated.
Quietly nods, looking at the doll. Damn it.
You keep this circus running, Sal.
What's a scumbag like me supposed to do in a situation like this?
Yeah, you're a real terrible person, ain't ya? You're just the worst, huh?
Listen, even scumbags can have cute dolls.
He laugh cries with you at first. 4 beats, and then just starts bawling.
Hug, we all hug.
Dione just patting him on the back now.
Damn it. I gotta put this down.
Here, let's just put them all on my desk and we'll figure out what to do with them tomorrow or the next day or something.
Okay.
I think they could all live here if everyone wanted. Feels right to keep them together.
Well, we do belong here.
Every one of us.
Bijou, I'm gonna ask, who's your doll going to? Or are you gonna keep it for yourself?
I'm keeping it.
Perfect.
Good.
That's the ideal outcome. Now, here's the big question. Do you want to share your wish?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. What is Bijou's wish?
She wants her fairy tale to be remembered as a happy one.
Good.
You clutch that doll tight. Meditate on your wish. Spend the rest of the night in that office. Just swapping stories. It's only been a year, but feels like there are good times, hard times, all worth sharing. The first time you feel like you've really punched down that wall around your boss, actually. And he talks, laughs, and cries freely with the rest of you.
Jay, I knew you would do this to me.
I realized I only just roused you as I was muted for a lot of that. Only YouTube hears my cries.
Oh.
Oh man, I'm bawling.
Hey fellas, you ever find yourself crying over a soggy sprinkle?
Trying.
I love them, by the way.
Oh.
That was that was great. Holy shit. Let me grab you the I can go on at length, but fucking Bijou though. Okay. Cassius, you this will be a little interlude. Cassius, you actually poke around a little bit in side of the city that you plan to have a clue lead here, but
I was told very specifically. I actually at one point, I guess I didn't say it when it happened. When Cassius left that scene with Dodge, he actually texted everyone that he knows for the most part, and all of the places that he takes Dodge are places that were recommended to him by other people.
I get this now.
yeah.
That's why you guys were like, that's why Bretta was... Okay, Bretta's is one I can say because he couldn't do Bretta's. Bretta said the pool at her house. And he was like, I can't do it there. Skips that one.
So, Cassius, you find your way into the Tide HQ.
Ooh.
I break in.
Yeah, I mean,
Look for secrets. No, I be
feel
camera.
free.
No,
You
I be
can-
camera. I must be honorable.
you look around and hold on, let me doink, change, multi-side, change side, doink. Okay. Cassius, you look around. Fucking nobody's here.
I mean, we saw them in the fucking woods yesterday.
Yeah. Dodge like finds the clue. Okay, weird.
Yeah. Tira
Well,
told me to come here.
kind of cute that this is his favorite place in the world.
It actually is really sweet and kind of made me tear up.
Okay. So, last clue. Doc's next?
Mhm.
Doc smiles. This has been fun.
Cassius has had the biggest fucking grin on his face the whole time. You know that one Spider-Man meme of Miles looking at Spider-Man, except for it's Dodge trying to figure something out, and Cassius just has this fucking massive grin every time.
We go. Okay. I'm gonna get something prepped for Selef now.
Oh, me?
It's you!
But
Oh,
Tyr and Bijou got that fucking text at the same time, and Bijou gave a real answer, and Tyr said Tide HQ, capital and lowercase interspersed between it.
That's a real as shit answer.
It is. I just think it's
But it's
really...
not real because I don't like it. I don't like that.
Okay. Selef, you go through the process of getting a doll for you and a doll for Noctua. Or so, are you getting a doll of yourself or a doll of Aza?
It's Aza getting a doll for you.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You already gave her.
Yeah.
Yeah. I already gave Aza a doll. She's fine.
yeah. I guess. Well, you're supposed to get one of yourself, right?
You get one of yourself and you give one of yourself.
Yeah, I guess he just gets another one of himself.
That makes sense. Okay. Let me move you over. Sun's getting low in the sky. She's traveling behind you in disguise. The entire time she's been, like, looking at every part of the city. That doll maker is really something else. The quality, impeccable.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I can see why people pay so much.
Well, that Noctua doll is pretty cute, too. And Selef one is fantastic. She's moving around. Ooh, while we're out, while we've snuck out, let's go somewhere fun, okay?
Sure.
You sure you're up for it?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. She almost, like, slows her walk a little bit. Bless you.
Thank you. Twitch couldn't hear that.
You know, when we first met, I thought, what did I think of you? I thought you were probably the most fascinating thing I'd come across in my entire life.
Really? I thought you might kill me.
Honestly, unfortunately, I might have if I was ordered to. I don't like that, she says, fidgeting. She keeps walking. Oh god, my roll 20's freaking at shit.
Oh no.
She stops. I spent a long time in that space, you know. Battle tried his best, but when you're summoned to do one specific task, it's kind of born into you. She looks down. We tried a lot of stuff over the years. Battle really did do his best. Walks thinking. He, when it turned out I couldn't exactly kill people anymore because I didn't want to do that, he tried to turn us towards something more fun. We were thieves together for a while. It was really cool and glamorous. Then he got older, slower, wasn't able to do that so much anymore. She trails off and looks back at you. So, the only life I've known to a certain extent is one where I'm told more or less, this is your job, this is your function. And that night when I met you, I snuck off, I guess? She stops. Yeah, must have been what happened. Because I saw someone who I could theoretically hop to. She looks at you now. Makes me feel bad right now that I approached you just thinking, hey, here's a way out of my current situation. Hey, here's a way from all the boredom. Don't think it was fair to you. It's been eating me alive. She scrungles with her hat.
Maybe not. But I get it, so.
She turns around and then points. Ooh, look, a Ferris wheel! She suddenly gets a lot more excited. Do you want to ride it?
Sure.
Okay. She starts to run forward and is like pointing emphatically at it.
Is he still there?
Yeah, he is still there. You pass by someone who watches you go the entire time and looks at her as she passes and then looks at you.
Seliph looks back.
He kind of stands up for a second.
Bitch, I'll kill you. Bitch, I'll kill you.
Hang on. Give him a second.
And then he looks at her. Then his expression softens a lot. And he bows.
That's right, motherfucker.
That's it. No words, no nothing. He's just silently bowing to you.
Seliph nods back to him and then just catches up to her.
She's like wedging her way through the crowd. She moves so animatedly. She's flailing all over the place. And she makes it out front. Sort of clears this place, and she's just pointing at things and remarking on them. Hey, what do you think this is? Oh, this is, oh, wow, look at this. She's She's delighted about literally everything that's happening. Exhales.
Self is delighted that she is delighted.
She's just pointing at things and smiling. She stops and like runs towards the Ferris wheel. Ooh, I actually got a really good idea.
Yeah, what's that?
You guys wind up like getting in line. You wind up on the Ferris wheel. Rides around. She's like, I'm not gonna tell you right now. Soon though. Soon for sure. You guys ride it up and around. Make it to the highest point. And for a second, she reaches down to one of her palms. You know, I'm uniquely suited to veils. In fact, it's almost like this holiday was made for me. She takes off her disguise as you guys drift up top. You gave me a doll. I think it's only fair that I return one of myself. She holds out a hand and almost like a simple effigy of herself pops into existence.
Oh.
Altering the properties of a legend has interesting consequences, I could say the least.
You can do that now?
I suppose I can. There's a lot I still have to figure out. She looks down at this like little effigy of herself. So, I'm all about wishes, so I'm gonna put a pretty good wish inside this one. She holds it, picks it up, and then almost extends it out to you. Flashes you a grin, picks it up, and then throws it as hard as she can into the sky. And then, boom! A firework spreads out across the city. You can have one of those literally whenever you want. But right now, I just wanted to make a wish. Feels good to be the one making them for once instead of listening to them. She looks over at you, Seliph. I want this city to be as good for you as you are for it.
Uh-huh.
Simple as that. And she stops and thinks about that for a second. Eyes kind of cock open, looking at you to the side. Oh, I can append something to that, though. She stretches. And with this life you've given me, I want this city to be as good to me as you are.
Aww.
And she sits back down.
Self doesn't say anything, he just looks embarrassed.
She seems to notice to a certain extent. The expression does not relax. She starts pointing, oh my god, I think we started something. And then the fireworks show starts a little bit early. Asa cackles like a mad woman. She seems delighted at this. Seliph, here comes the question. You got this doll.
I do.
Who's it going to? What's your wish? If you need a second, feel free to take it.
I don't even know.
That's super fair.
If you want, what we can do is you can just keep it to yourself for now, and you can decide at a later time.
Yeah, reveal it at a cool plot moment.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. That'll be good.
That is some juice. Okay, next up, I believe, Beretta, your doll should be arriving soon.
Thank you, Cowboy Delivery Service.
Okay.
Britta opens up her door and goes, "Oh, a package for me."
Oh my god. So.
This song always.
Yeah, this one's
precedes
a good one.
Good shit.
Over in Testudo HQ.
Good.
There you go. I gotta grab random cowboy delivery man.
Mm.
Or sorry, I'm just gonna grab a normal civilian who's
Mm-hmm.
not a cowboy.
He took off his hat.
Here we go. This one's close-ish, sure.
Oh.
This guy comes in. Yeehaw, special. I mean, hi, special delivery.
They'll just fake it.
Hey, yeah, they're all fucking faking that.
Nobody was a cowboy.
There isn't
before.
a real Western among them.
No.
There's no such thing as a southern accent in this world.
Yes, there is. You're
Never.
literally in that area. Everybody in Indigo has them.
It's legal. He slowly extends a doll over to Noctua. It's a doll of Beretta. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. She smiles down at it. Well, you enjoy that. I'm going to go sneak out again. He starts to run towards the door. She looks
And
down.
morphs into a cowboy.
Brennan, I want you to tell me what's in here.
There is a little card with a message on it, if she chooses to read it.
She's gonna do so. Actually, no. Reading it would ruin the surprise, etc., etc. I want you to tell the audience what it says on it.
The card will
Yes.
read, Noctua, my wish is for you to be able to make your own happiness. And it'll just be signed B.
Oh. Noctua quietly takes the doll, and puts it away. That doing this to me.
Everyone's so nice. Everyone's so good.
Cassius.
My turn.
Yep. Let's put you down on the dock over here. Finally, your scavenger hunt makes its way to the end. Let's do, yeah, this one. Let me grab a dodge.
Pretty Cassius.
Doink, doink.
Where?
Oh boy.
By
Where?
arches.
Far
By
right.
arches.
Ah.
So.
Okay.
Let me grab this one. Shrink, change, multi-side. Doink, doink, doink. Okay. Dodge, having found the last clue, kind of picks up. Oh, okay, cool. Is this the end?
And he holds his hand out, like, gesturing for the book.
He hands it over.
And Cassius flips all the way to the very last page, and on the back of the last page, he writes something in it. And then he hands it back to Dodge.
Hmm?
And
Dodge.
I just put my wish in there if you want to read it. You solved all the puzzles.
Oh, what the hell? He like doesn't that stop it from coming true?
I don't think so. This is one that I can make come true myself, so I don't think anything can stop me.
Yeah. He looks down, flips to it. What does it say?
Let's keep working together so we can find something you like about the city.
Oh. He relaxes. Thanks. You want to know what my wish was?
Do you want to tell me?
Sure, why not? Sounds like I can make it true anyway.
Okay.
Thanks. I want to see the city like you do.
Same wish.
Like when you were explaining to it earlier, all the bonds and stuff. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Make me get this place a little bit better.
I wish you could see it too. I really do.
Yeah, maybe someday. He smiles. Till then, let's keep working together.
Yeah.
He smiles.
Honestly, it's probably one of my favorite things about working at the detective agency nowadays.
Yeah. Me too. He smiles and walks with you. You conclude a pretty eventful night. just bonding with Dodge, and it seems like, frankly, you had a great time, beaming the entire time. You have too. You realize, fuck, my face hurts so much from smiling.
Cassius is like, Cassius went from being fucking beat to shit and tired and like worried about everything, and now he's just having a great time.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Good job.
You wander back into that great city, clearing Seaside and entering into your home. Finally.
Who next?
It's you.
Okay,
The
can we
only one
can we take like a 5-6 minute break? I really gotta use the bathroom.
Yeah, go use the bathroom really quick. You can wrap up. This is the finale.
Hey, well, while he's in the bathroom, how you doing, chat?
How you doing, Kat?
I just saw the thing that Jay put, or not Jay, that Will put in the chat. Flips to the last page, and it just says "get stick bugged."
Damn it!
Oh,
Not again.
oh my god.
Dang it! I got stick bugged again.
Again.
Son of a bitch, Cassius, look behind you. Look on the wall. Look on the floor. Get stick bugged. Fuck you.
Cassius and Dodge hate each other now.
That's all it takes.
Happy fails. It ends like this.
Happy Veils, fucking die.
What a treat. Hey guys, like at the Veils. You guys enjoy having a good time?
Man, I'm glad I got all this water.
That was brutal.
Hey guys, my sleeves are ruined and I'm wearing a t-shirt.
Chat seems to be having a good time.
Yeah, thanks for coming along with us on this.
Yeah. Oof. I'm simultaneously so glad and so sorry for Aza. So I'm just being like, fucking stop. And she's like, what did I do? Fine, sure.
I like how like weirdly nonchalant their relationship has been so far.
Yeah, it's nice.
I fucking adore them. They're just so good. They still sass. Good. Excellent.
Only when she deserves it.
Just frequently.
She deserves it often.
I'm excited for her to live with us.
She's gonna be like sitting on top of counters and shit and knocking stuff over in the middle of the night. She's gonna be doing like workout routines at 3 a.m.
The worst thing, they told me one of her abilities, and it is literally the worst thing.
Yep.
And Cassius is gonna just be like, it's like middle of the night. You just hear, Aza!
I'm excited for her to do sass-worthy things to people who are not Seliph, and her to be like, no.
You see, the best way to describe this is imagine Indigo like a snowball. It's rolling down a hill, going bigger and bigger as it goes. And then there's Aza, who's a boulder that's rolling down an opposite hill that is coming to go annihilate that snowball.
And Seliph can go stop, and it'll just stop.
Yes, you can control snowball.
Yes, it all makes perfect sense.
What you didn't realize was Indigo is actually the prequel to the new hit sitcom Birdhouse.
Birdhouse, yeah. God, that apartment is gonna become a sitcom.
All right, I'm back.
You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Somebody's gonna be playing a song for you.
Oh boy.
Oh man, redemption. I love this song.
This in front of me.
Arch sings Simple and Clean to Teach.
So
finally.
I'm gonna skip the process of you guys actually descending.
Oh, fine. Yeah, no. Teach would be very cryptic regardless.
And I'm going to limit it just to the entryway for now.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
at least for the moment. So, hey, Teach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is.
Yep. You take Arch somewhere unique just to you.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
A great sprawling expanse beneath the old schoolhouse. A great golden gate.
She kind of gestures to it and just kind of points at it and kind of just takes a bow at Arch while standing next to it. Well, I guess quite frankly, there's no other way to say this besides you deserve this. You know?
She tilts her head. What is this place?
Teach kind of thinks about that for a moment. In her head, she runs through a few things. She thinks about it, and she kind of she thinks. She had already prepared to tell Arch. Back when they were running down across the university, fleeing from that thing, she had already decided that, well, these two people are going to be with me, I'll just have to deal with that. It was a bit of a struggling thing, but even the two people, when she thought about it, she thought it probably wouldn't be too bad if these two people knew. So, when Seliph went in, she explained herself, she explained it all. But this time, she runs through her head about something. She thinks about Arch. She thinks about everything she said. The little whispers on the way out the door she gave her. The fun little seeds of intrigue she had laid for her this whole time. And so instead, Teach stands right at that door and she turns and smiles at Arch. And she just says one thing to her. Well, I wouldn't want to ruin the mystery entirely. Now would I? Oh, that's so sweet. I didn't see that. Oh.
Smile as bright as the sun. Teach you, you look at your date for the day, turned not date, turned whatever the heck this is. You open the door to Indigo's genuine Golden Land. You invite her inside. And, Arch, almost as a matter of formality or something else, takes the doll that was meant for you. You take the doll that was meant for her, and you put them side by side outside as you go in. Hey, Teach.
Yeah?
What's your wish for Arch?
That's a simple one. Kinda. Honestly, a lot of this stuff, Teach doesn't really believe it too much. But she kind of put in a wish there that she didn't really think required too much to go true. The world will probably make it true enough already because, well, it's a kinder place than she gives it credit for. She just wishes for Arch to be in good, caring company for the remainder of her days.
You set the doll down and vanish into that second archive. And with that, Fails is at an end. Good work, everyone.
Yeah!
How dare you throw my own words back at me? I'm fucking tearing up. Good work, everyone.
This
Genuinely?
concludes the Veil's arc.
Yeah.
Veil's arc.
Hey everyone, let's say goodbye to YouTube.
Bye, YouTube.
Say goodbye to YouTube. Oh boy.